All praises to the creator. Yeah, let me see if it came on. So, as you see the title today, it says, and I need my book. Let's read Isaiah 40 through 45 together. So, the reason why I'm going to change up my format. I'm going to change my format up is because last night I was on a live on TikTok. And we were on that. I was on there till 1 o'clock in the morning, y'all. We were discussing trying to show um we were trying to show um other people our why we no longer worship as Christians and why we're no longer in a religion that we follow the law now, and we no longer believe in any denomination. And we was trying to show um turn this light on too. It's dark over here. So we was trying to show the people why why we now realize that the New Testament and other religions are false doctrine. We was trying to show them. And so as we was talking, we would read to them, we would tell them what it says in this, it says in the Tanakh, it says in the Torah, it says in the Torah, it says in the Torah, it says in the Torah. And what kept happening is um, everybody that we ran into, either those who were truly curious, because there was a 24-year-old girl, she was really curious. She wanted to understand. She wanted to hold on, let me put the link in this chat. She wanted to truly learn. She wasn't there to prove her doctrine. She wanted to truly learn because she said she's 24. She had only thing she'd know is what she learned at church. Okay. Now, there was other people who were saying they were only thing what they knew is what they learned at church. And we were trying to get them to understand and understand that if you read the Tanakh, you will find out that the New Testament and the Tanakh totally contradict each other. And so I'm usually very hostile about other people coming with their religions. But it began to dawn on me after after being in that live last night. I was on a young man, his name is Prince. And I realized the reason why y'all don't understand what we're saying is we actually read the Tanakh. And then Isaiah 34 says, read in the book of the Most High, y'all. Read the Tanakh. Read it. Read it carefully, it says. Read it carefully. So the dilemma we have is we're trying to open the eyes of the people. We're trying to open the eyes of the people. But the problem is y'all don't know the Tanakh. And we're trying to open you with information. We're trying to open your minds, your eyes to the truth with information that you don't understand and understand. You don't understand it and understand, and you're approaching it just like I was guilty of, and all of us in the past was guilty of, looking for a savior. So you're gonna turn things. One guy, he was looking for the savior. He was looking for the savior that they told you is in the Testament, because he was looking for that savior. Everything that he looked at, he thought it was the savior. You see what I'm saying? So we need to open our eyes and read it with fresh eyes, not indoctrinated with religion. There's no such thing as religion. There's no such thing. If you actually read the Tanakh, read it, you will find out that the only thing there is love. There's no religion. There's no other gods. It's love. You follow the law, life is good. When you follow religion, you become trapped. You become blind. You become bound. So my format is going to change is this. Here's the rules. We will not be talking about religions. We will not be talking about any religions at all. The only thing we're going to do is read the Tanakh together. And when I say together, usually I never bring people on to my platform. I just go in with precepts. But the Most High, the Creator, Yah showed me this morning, we need to stick with Isaiah 34. It's read the book. We need to read the book. So we're going to get on here together. I'm going to bring up people. We will not be yelling at each other. We will not be cussing. We will not be screaming at each other. The only thing we're going to be doing is reading. And today we're going to start with Isaiah. And we're going to work our way through until we get this whole book read together. We're going to work our way through. Now, over in TikTok and YouTube, I put the link in the chat. I put it in the chat. Whoever wants to come up and read, I am accepting. But here's the rules. If you come in and start trying to debate, if you come in and start trying to argue, if you come in and try to push doctrine, I am not even going to say anything. I'm just going to click you off. Because we are reading. We're reading. We're studying to show ourselves approved. We're going to read together. We're going to read this book. And I'm not going to read it to you. We're going to read it together. Go get your Bibles. Go get your Tanakhs. Go get your Sefer. Go get your Hallelujah book. Whatever you have. Let's go and read Isaiah together. We'll start and we're going, from now on, we're going to read. So I'll be waiting for people to come into the chat and come into the chat over in TikTok and then coming over into the chat over in YouTube and over in Facebook, because I have two different tablets going right now. And we will be reading out loud. Read it out loud so everybody can see, so everybody can learn, so we can read this book. Because when you actually sit down and read the book, you will see that it contradicts what you've been taught. This is why we all became Yah only, Tanakh only, because we actually sat down, different people, and read it. I did not come from no camp. I did not do any I didn't know anything about camps or the Hebrew Israelites or anything like that. I didn't know anything about that. I just decided, and I know that was the Creator pouring into me. I just decided one day, several years ago, to read the book in the original language, which is the Paleo Hebrew. And I read the Amplified and I started translating. And then I realized my eyes was open to the truth that I had been lied to. We've been lied to. But if you don't read the book, everything they say makes sense. It sounds good until you read the book. When you read the book, everything they said is impossible. So I'm waiting on the people. Usually people want to come up when I'm going with precepts. I want to see the people want to come up and read. Are you truly want your salvation? Do you truly want to be saved? Because you truly do, you're going to sit here and we're going to read this book together. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. I want you to go ahead, invite yourself in. Summer, if you want to come up to read, we're reading. We're reading Isaiah 40 to 45. Anybody over here on Facebook? Let me make sure my Facebook is going. Anybody on Facebook and YouTube? Let's read the book. Then nobody has no excuses. Then there will be no more debating because we will have sat as a group, as a people, and read this book together. And you can use the one that I have. You can actually download it on there, or you can read out your book. And I'll read out my book. But let's sit down and read it together. Let's read the book. And this will be my format from now on. We're going to get together and we're going to read this book. Do you want to know the truth? Then click on, let's go. Let's go. Let's read this book together. I put it in the chat. If you want to come into the back room over here on StreamYard, go ahead. Over here, let's go. Let me put into the chat the book if you want to read the same book I'm reading, or if you want to read your Bible. Get out of here, Buck. Get out. Really? Right over here to straight to me? Straight to me. Get him, Ducat. Get him. I hardly ever open my door, and then I finally open the door, and then the bug comes in. Oh, he went back out. My cat tried to whoop him. Let me see here. I am just waiting on the people just to come in. Commit. And waiting on you to come in. Is that it? So there's the link I just put down there to you. That is the book that I have. I want to see the people come and read. Let's read together. Let's read the Tanakh. Let's read it. I'm waiting on someone to come on. Let's read. Anybody is here want to read Isaiah? Let's read. Let me put the link in here. It is working. Let's read together, my people. It is working. Anybody want to read? Let's read. Let's read together. Let's read. No fighting, no debating, just reading. Let's read this tonight. Let's read. I'm putting the link to the book here. Let me see from Facebook. Can I put? Let's read. I'm putting the link. Let's put the link to while I wait. This right here should solve the problem. Unless you just don't want to know the truth what's written in the Tanakh. Do you want to know the Tanakh? Do you want to know whether you've been lied to or not? Slash. Yeah, I'm trying to get this HGHY. HGHY 5M 5M BA and 6. Sure I got it right. 9H 9GHY 9GHY 5MBA 6. Okay, there's the link right there to StreamYard here. Then we'll put it over here. You want to come up on StreamYard. Anybody wants to read. Usually people want to get on and scream at me and cuss at me, but I don't see anybody wanting to get on here and read. Usually people want to yell at me and say women can't teach, all this kind of stuff, but nobody actually wants to read the book. Y'all do know I'm retired and I got all day. I am retired and I have all day. That's the good thing about being retired. I don't have to go to work. I can sit here for 8 hours in my comfy reclining chair and I can sit here and let y'all look at me until somebody want to get out here and read this book. So that is StreamYard. Go over there, jump on. I also have this. So we're here to read Isaiah 40 through 45 together. Join and read along. Let's read. Is anybody brave enough to actually read the book? Are you brave enough to actually get on here and read the book? Does anybody want to read the book? We're reading today Isaiah 40 through 45. Anybody wants to read the book? I read it. I want you all to read it. I've read it. Get your book, open it up. Let's get together and read aloud like we used to do in the temple days. That's what we used to do. This is what the Tanakh say. We used to get together and read the book of the law together. Every Sabbath, used to read it. So let's start doing what the Tanakh tells us to do. Let's read. Let's read. Usually people want to get on here and scream at me and tell me I'm a woman, tell me this, talk about you have to do sacrifice and all these different things. Let's read what the book actually says. Does anybody want to know what the book actually says? Or do you just want to stay in religion? Have we become so indoctrinated that you don't want to sit and seek for yourself and research for yourself? We're reading Isaiah 40 through 45. Let's sit down and read the book and read what it says. You want me to read to you, but you don't want to read it for yourself. But on Judgment Day, it will be you standing before the Creator. It will be you by yourself. So to make sure your salvation is straight, you need to get in here and read the book. They've dumbed us down, and we're not reading it. The reason why I am no longer Christian, I don't believe in religion anymore, is because I actually sat and decided to read the book for myself. So I am here to help you and the masses read the book for ourselves. Let's read it together. As a family, as people who all love the Creator, the first and last, the beginning and the end. You say you do. You say you love the Father. You love Him with all your heart and all your soul. Then He says in Isaiah 34, read His book. Let's read it. Let's read the book. Let's read it. Let's be the example and read the book. Let's read it. That's all we're trying to do, is just read the book that you proclaim that you love. That the God in this book that you say that you love Him with all your heart and all your soul, and you want to get to Him. You want to get to Him. And let's read His book. He said, read my book. So why are we not coming up to read the book? Why? We're not here to fight. We're not here to debate. We're not here to push religion. We're not here to do sides. We're just going to read the book that the whole world swear that they want, that they just love so much. What is happening here? What is going on with the people? Why aren't you wanting to read? Any other time, you'll be on here trying to get on, trying to scream at me, cuss me out, all kinds of stuff. And I would just be sitting here reading you precepts. So now I want to give you a chance to read to me. Let's read Isaiah 40, 45. And then we'll keep going until we read the whole Tanakh. But do you not want to know the truth? Do you want to keep into idolatry? Just want to read the book? Anybody wants to read the book? Stella, do you want to read chapter 40 to 45 or of Isaiah? What do you want to do? Anybody?
Shalom, Uber Kuth Mishpaka, peace and blessings, family. So in this video, I want to address something here. Shalom, Uber Kuth Mishpaka, peace and blessings, family. So in this video, I want to address something here. This guy, Bart Mueller, just a scoffer, I'm not even going to hide his name or, his photo. Normally I would, but anyway, he says, Black community needs money. Keep that Torah. This was in response to me saying that all we need is a Torah, right? Now, yes, obviously the Black community needs money. That's quite obvious, right? All around the world, man, we're famished, poverty-stricken, right? But why are we famished and poverty-stricken? That's the question. We don't have community, family. That's the problem. We don't have community. We don't have fellowship, family. Economic systems, that's not an individualistic thing, family. That's something that multiple people have to come together to agree upon and create, okay? The problem is we take an individualistic approach to money. When we think about making money, we think about making money for us, but we're not thinking about maintaining that money and allowing, our people as a whole to also benefit from the money. Not the money that you make, but also get your whole community on game. Let's think about it like this. This is what I mean. Vietnamese, what are they known for in the Black neighborhoods, right? What are they known for? What do women go to buy their wigs, weaves, stuff like that? Where they go to get their nails done, acrylics, etc. The Arabs, they're known for the jewelry. The Indians, they're known for the gas stations, right? So this is simple stuff. They all came and agreed upon something that they could produce to export to other groups of people, okay? But specifically Blacks. The reason why they target Blacks, the reason why they set up shop in Black communities is because they know that Blacks are going to consume, because Blacks do not produce anything. Because we don't produce anything, we have to go to other people to take, because we can't take from ourselves because we're not producing anything. So since we're the only community in the world that doesn't produce anything, we must depend on other people. So they see that demand and they're going to be smart about it. They're going to fill in those places. You understand? So that being said, it's simple stuff like we could think, we could use our brains, we could come together, and we can figure out how to make a successful economy. When we're talking about the black dollar, Israelite economy, the first thing that comes to people's minds is simply black owned businesses. Now, this is very important. It's a very important part of every economy, goods and services, supply and demand, right? People that can produce things. But see, what they're missing is you can't just have a whole economy based around businesses. Eventually, we're going to have to come up and create banks. We're going to have to figure out how to give our people loans or how to do it professionally. We're going to have to figure out how to write our people checks, have a housing department for our people. These are things that we got to think about. And before anybody says, oh, that's impossible because we're in captivity, those are hyper religious people. I don't even listen to them. You know, they're going to let religion stop them from actually having rights like other humans, like other human beings in the world. You know, having simple access to affordable health care. We can create that for ourselves. We can have doctors, we can have schools to educate doctors for our own people that can give our own people medical resources that don't cost too much money. We could do that if we simply just
Work together.
thought about it. But you know what that's gonna take? It's not gonna just take brains. We got the brain to do it. But see, the problem is, who am I gonna talk to about this? Because if I go to my brother and I want to work with the brother, we would invest together. Wait, problem. I don't trust the dude because he sins. So now we're back to square one. We can't build together and invest into each other because we don't trust each other. You see the point I'm trying to make? It doesn't matter what genius plans you have. It doesn't matter what ideas you have. None of it matters. If you cannot trust your fellow people, you will never, ever have a successful economy. It's just that simple. So when you think about the economic structures that white people have, for example, that comes from hundreds and thousands of white people coming together, agreeing upon certain things, working together with their money. Okay? Same thing with Arabs, same thing with East Indians, same thing with Jewish people, and especially Jewish people, right? Because they can come together and create economies and banks and stuff like that. So the point I'm trying to make here is that if blacks want money, we have to come together, put our heads together, and get money. But see, Torah helps significantly because now I can trust you because I know that you're not going to scam, you're not going to steal my money, you're not going to get over on me, you're not going to kill me and take my money, etc. Because if I know that you are a devout Torah follower, I can then trust you with money. See how that works? The thing about copper colored people in America and around the world is we scam each other, we defraud each other, we rob each other, we kill each other for hire. These are things that we do. Our communities have no trust. Trust is a serious, serious foundation of economic development. I'm not one of these hyper religious people who are going to tell you to avoid money. I'm not one of these Christians who are going to tell you that money is the root of all evil and that you should
It's
get
not
rid of all
even
your
in this
possessions
book
like
that
Christ
is.
told you. I'm that guy who's gonna.
It's not even in this book. It's not in this book that to be poor. This book tells you how to have community. This book tells you how to be rich. This book tells you how to live in peace. This book tells you how to live without drama, without killing, without stealing, all of that. That's why they don't want us to read it. That's why they say it's done away with it. Because when we start reading this book, we start following these laws, not laws that somebody else gave us. When we start following these laws, everything changes. The world goes back into peace again. We get our lives back. No more slavery. No more working for the next man. When we follow these laws. But y'all don't even know what the laws is. You don't even know you're in slavery. Religion puts you in slavery. I'm like him. I'm not a hyper-religious person. The law. But do you even know what the laws are? They say the laws are done away with. But if you actually read the laws, you'll find out the reason they want them to be done away with. It takes you out of slavery. It takes you out of slavery. It takes you out of working for the man, as some people say, or working for the government. It takes you out. It eliminates them. They don't want nobody to know this. And this can be like this around the world. Around the world. They don't want y'all to see this. They don't want y'all to know this. Then they lose their power over us. The construct that they did. It's a Ponzi scheme. This they have set up. It's a Ponzi scheme. You read the book, you'll find out. And this is how the whole world's supposed to be set up. How the Creator asked us to do it in the first place. We do it. There is no Ponzi scheme. Everybody will work for themselves. Everybody will live in peace. Because if you follow these rules and follow these laws, all this other stuff will go away. No more Gestapo, no more Popo, no more. That's why they set up their churches. They paid them. The 501s they pay them to keep you indoctrinated. The book that they give you goes against what's in this Torah. Goes against it. Do you want to learn? Let's read today. Let's read and find out so you can be set free. And then you'll be set free and the chains will come off your neck. That's what he's trying to show you. The Creator is trying to show you today. Put chains on your neck. You want to be free from the chains around your neck. It's right here. The How to Be Free book. They don't want you to know this, people.
Tell you to get money and that we need money. But what we need as a foundation is Torah. Because if we do not have Torah, us as a people will not be able to trust each other. It's just that simple. So he says, Black community needs money, keep that Torah. The question is, without Torah, without a basic guideline that we are establishing within the minds of our children to actually love one another, not to rob each other, not to steal from each other. Torah talks about also if you owe your brother money, you need to pay that money to your brother. Pay your brother what you owe him. If you hire your brother, you need to pay him quickly. So Torah Torah gives advice on money that is good advice. Torah prevents you from owing debts anyway, because in Torah there was something called a pledge, which today we know as collateral. So if you're dealing with a brother who is known not to, not to pay people back, but he really need money, but he not in a good financial position, or he doesn't have ambition and drive. Like we all know that one guy. Say the guy wants to borrow $200 from you, but you're like, man, you don't pay nobody back. You don't even have a job. How you gonna pay me my $200 back? Well, then, so what you would do then is charge them collateral, meaning, what do you have that's valuable that I can hold on to, that you like, that you love, that I can hold on to until you pay that money back? Maybe it's a Rolex that you got. Maybe it's some expensive J's that you got. Maybe it's a necklace, a chain that you got. Maybe it's some rims that you just bought for your car. I'm gonna hold that until you pay my $200 back. You're not gonna get these rims back. You're not gonna get that silver chain back. You're not gonna get this Rolex back until you pay my $200. And if they say, I'm not gonna give that to you, then don't give them a loan. It's just that simple. Torah gives so much good advice. Things that a lot of our people don't even think about. Torah teaches to help our brothers when they are in need, help our sisters when they are in need, help the widows, help the fatherless. And the sad thing about it is those morals are essentially absent within the community. We have a culture of finessing, fam. In America, it's a flex. It's a flex to get money off selling drugs to your own people. Selling drugs to your own people. That's gonna mess people's mind up, mess people's body up, kill people eventually within a few years of doing that stuff, or a few days of doing that stuff, or the same day that you do it. We selling pills to each other. We just messing each other up, and we don't even care. How is that improving the Black economy? We got to think about stuff like that. Are people getting rich off rapping? Rapping about what? Killing each other, stealing from each other, selling drugs to each other. Are people getting rich off pimping? What is pimping? Sex trafficking. That's what pimping is. You sex trafficking your own women. How is that building a community? You cannot have lasting money built on problematic things. Yeah, you can get that quick money from doing bad stuff. But guys, that's not going to build generational wealth. We have to have a foundation of morals before we can actually, as a community, all prosper together. Me by myself, I cannot set up a bank. I cannot do that alone. Me by myself, I cannot make multiple Black people rich just by myself. We're all gonna have to come together. It's gonna take hundreds or maybe thousands of Blacks who can trust each other with money in order to make something like that happen. But see, that's never gonna happen if we continue to sin. And this is common sense that I'm telling you. That Torah will literally increase economic growth. This is common sense stuff. And then when we're talking about Israelites scattered to the other side of the world, we're talking about Nigeria. Man, they have a whole culture based on scamming. They have a whole, just like we celebrate certain sicknesses, mental sicknesses in our community. We celebrate killing and all that other stuff. Guess what? They celebrate scamming in Nigeria. They do. That's why they're poor. Because it's all about quick money getting over on people, and they're damaging their community, and they don't trust each other. If you know that your brother scam for a living, are you gonna work with your brother to get money? No, because you're like, this dude literally makes a living on lying to people. How am I gonna trust him with my money? And that's not even just in Nigeria, bro. I know several dudes from the hood who scam for a living. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. I would rather build with somebody who has an honest lifestyle, who doesn't lie, doesn't steal, doesn't scam. People that kill. I'm not gonna try to build with somebody that murder people, fam. Because if you murder people for whatever reason, you're gonna murder me when I get money and you're gonna take my money. People who don't have morals, who don't have basic knowledge of right from wrong, nobody wants to do any type of business with you. That's what you're not understanding. The Black community, people do not want to do business with us, okay? We don't want to do business with each other. That's actual truth, fam.
He's right.
We are known to not pay each other back, overcharge people, which is essentially robbery, overcharge people for no reason, not charging people a fair price. And the scripture tells you, Torah tells you, put a fair price on everything. Just balances, just weights. But we overcharging for stuff. Like if you go to my website, everything on the website, I try to keep it a fair price. I can charge way more than what I do. I try to keep everything a fair price. Prices are rising. I have to rise the prices up a little bit with the economy. It is what it is. But I try to keep everything at a fair price because that's what Torah teaches. And I get a lot of support in my business because of that. A lot of our businesses, you got people overcharging for stuff. And people don't want to do business with people like that, man. Our people want to go to other races. They want to support Black business, but then when they try, they got stuff that's $200 that don't need to be $200, fam. So that's what I explained to the dude, right? But when he responded, he said, well, didn't the Israelites have the Torah? Didn't it still go wrong? But what he's not understanding is they didn't have Torah. I mean, sure, yeah, the priests had the Torah, the judges had Torah, but the average Judite, Israelite on the street didn't have Torah. It was literally not in the culture. That's the whole point of the prophets. Torah was not in the culture. It was not a part of the culture. So the prophets had to try to put it in the culture. So that's what I'm trying to do, put Torah in the culture. It's going to be easier to do it today because guess what? There's actually an infinite amount of copies of Torah today versus scriptural times when it was basically just off word of mouth. You only had a few copies of the Torah. However many Levitical cities there were, that's probably how many copies of Torah there were. It wasn't easy for the nation to adopt Torah. It's going to be much easier now for me to put Torah in the culture. So Micah talks about a time when Torah was not in the culture and how much it is in similarity to modern time. In the book of Micah, chapter 7, we're going to start at verse 2. The good man is perished out of the earth, and there is none upright among men. They all lie in wait for blood. They hunt every man his brother with a net, that they may do evil with both hands earnestly. The prince asketh, and the judge asketh for reward. And the great man, he uttereth his mischievous desire. So they wrap it up. The best of them are as a briar, The most upright is sharper than a thorn hedge. The day of thy watchman and thy visitation cometh. Now shall be their perplexity. Trust not in a friend. Put ye not confidence in a guide. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom. He even says to your wife, you got to keep your mouth shut to her, right? Because everybody trying to set you up, right? Everybody trying to set you up. Look what it say. Trust ye not in a friend. Put ye not confidence in a guide. So if you need directions, oh yeah, I can show you where that's at. Follow me. Lead you to the crash outs to get jumped, to get robbed. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom. Even your wife laying in your chest, don't even tell her nothing. For the son dishonors the father, the daughter rises up against her mother, the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, and a man's enemies are the men of his own house. Doesn't that sound like today? And guess what? Because of that, does this look like a setting where there could be economic growth? No, because this was when the kingdom of Judah was about to collapse. And as we know, the kingdom of Judah is no longer in existence. And that being said, it collapsed. And this was the prior state of that collapse. Does that make sense? So that being said, so no, you cannot expect any form of economic growth or economic stability for that matter if the whole nation is treating each other terribly. Bottom line is we have to just simply start treating each other better. See, this is how it happens. Everybody's sinning, scamming, setting each other up, shedding innocent blood, stealing, robbing. Therefore, community with no trust. I can't trust nobody. Gotta keep my head on a swivel. I can't talk to nobody about nothing I'm going through. This is simple stuff that blacks say on a daily basis because it's the truth. We can't talk to each other about big stuff, right? Because we literally cannot trust each other. See what I'm saying? And this does not just, this is not just for friends and people outside the house. This is your own family members, people that you cannot trust.
Exactly.
So you have a society where everybody's treating each other horribly, then you have no trust. No trust means you cannot work with other people. You cannot do business with members of your own community, and therefore your community suffers. Therefore, you don't produce anything. You don't produce anything. You have to outsource everything. You have to outsource everything. You have no income.
Let me read this again. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna come back and we're gonna read.
Most of them are as a briar. The most upright is sharper than a thorn hedge. The day of thy watchman and thy visitation cometh. Now shall be their perplexity. Trust not in a friend. Put ye not confidence in a guide. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom. He even says to your wife, you got to keep your mouth shut to her, right? Because everybody trying to set you up, right? Everybody trying to set you up. Look what it say. Trust ye not in a friend. Put ye not confidence in a guide. So if you need directions, oh yeah, I can show you where that's at. Follow me. Lead you to the crash outs to get jumped, to get robbed. Keep the doors of thy mouth from her that lieth in thy bosom. Even your wife laying in your chest, don't even tell her nothing. For the son dishonors the father, the daughter rises up against her mother, the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, and a man's enemies are the men of his own house. Doesn't that sound like today? And guess what? Because of that, does this look like a setting where there could be economic growth? No, because this was when the kingdom of Judah was about to collapse. And as we know, the kingdom of Judah is no longer in existence.
Okay, let's read. I know this. I know. this is going to be what? Judgment Day is coming. I know this. You not have any excuse. So today the format is I just said let's read Isaiah today together. Nobody wants to read, but any other time, any other time, any other time, people want to get on and yell and scream at each other, cuss each other out, talk over each other, and I know this and I know that, but here it is today. We're offering up a chance for us to just sit and read together, and you don't want to do it. So I'm going to start reading Isaiah 40. And all this is doing is just helping me. But the other thing that's going to be for you is a righteous judgment. In Psalms 19, the Most High Yah says, you will get a righteous judgment. You will get a righteous judgment. Because somebody came to you. You saw somebody come to you. On Judgment Day, you're going to see my face. My face. In Ezekiel 33, the Most High Yah says, the watchman on the wall, when you see the sword about to come, when you see it about to come, and you do not tell the people, the blood will be on your hands. The Most High Yah called me to tell y'all what is going on. That's my job. My job is to turn you back to the Most High Yah, or for you to get a righteous judgment. You will be guilty of iniquity because you didn't sit and read this book. You didn't find out about the laws. You made your choice and you showed me. Now I will no longer, because none of you want to come on. I got 3 platforms on. 3 platforms on right now. Tickety Talk, YouTube, and Facebook. And nobody wants to sit down and read Isaiah 40 to 45. If you don't want to sit here and read it together, you ain't doing it at your house. But you could get on here. You could get on here and tell me that I shouldn't be teaching because Paul said. You can get on here and tell me that I need to be drinking blood because Jesus said. You would get out here and tell me all this stuff. Y'all could get on here with your smart aleck and your smart mouth and all those things and say all that shit, but you won't sit here and read this book. That'll save your life. This book will save your life, and you don't want it. But you want to get on here and downgrade me. You want to get on here and downgrade my brothers when we get on here and tell you y'all only and y'all need to be following these laws. Y'all got y'all opportunity today. I was willing to change up my whole format of teaching to let y'all just sit together as a family and read this book, and y'all don't want it. And this is why the Most High said majority of the people are going to get destroyed. Let's read in Isaiah. Y'all gonna get, and I'm going back to how I am now. I just sat here for how long? An hour waiting on y'all. An hour. Y'all don't even want to read this book. But yeah, you running around talking about, I'm holy and that. I'm a Christian. I'm a this, but you won't read the book. You won't sit and read the book. Then y'all be wondering why I be clicking on y'all. I came here soft. I came here nice today. What did y'all do? Y'all showed y'all ass to who y'all are. Y'all showed y'all asses. Somebody show who you are, they are, believe them. I believe that. Y'all don't want to be saved. What's that song? That song? Don't help her because she don't want to be saved. Y'all don't want to be saved. Y'all climb, y'all sit there and throw your money over in the collection plate. Y'all do all of that, but you won't sit down and read this book. The book of life. Y'all ain't gonna do it. Abba had to show me y'all ain't gonna do this. So I know why I'm here. I'm here for to make sure y'all get a righteous judgment. Because y'all gonna find out. This ain't no joke. And there's a reason why it says this. I'm going to Isaiah 24. Why it says this. This is why he gonna put y'all asses to death. This is why. Right here. Y'all don't even want to sit and read the book. I was gonna let y'all read the book on air so other people can see to read the book. Y'all don't want to read the book. Started as Isaiah, and we were going as a family read the book together. Y'all don't want to read it. But let me get on here and start telling you some precepts. Y'all motherfucking asses get on here faster than enough to tell me I ain't supposed to be teaching. You get out here faster than white on rice to tell me I ain't supposed to be teaching. But you ain't read the book. And I know you ain't read the book because I was on the live yesterday. And when we were sitting there telling y'all the same scriptures, this is 5 different people telling this other 2 people about the same scriptures. They didn't know what we were talking about. But yet y'all gonna get on here and tell us we need to serve Jesus and we need to do this and we need to believe on him. But you ain't read the book. But then you're gonna tell somebody. How the student gonna tell the teacher? Huh? How the student gonna tell the teacher? I done read the book. I know what's gonna happen. It's the book of prophecies right here. It's right here. Everybody got a Tanakh in their house. What do you call it? The King James? What do you call it? The NIV? What do you call it? The Sefer? You got one and y'all ain't reading it. Because if you would read it, you would know Christianity is fake and everything around you is fake. You would know it. I learned because I actually sat my ass down and read the book. And I gave you an opportunity to sit and read. Just read it. I ain't write this book. I don't have no tie to this book. I don't make no money because y'all read this book. I don't make no money because y'all read this book. I don't get paid for doing none of this. My payment is to be in the new kingdom. That's what my payment will be. I had to learn. I had to sit my behind down and read it for a whole year before I got on here, started teaching y'all outside and read this book, and I realized that we've been lied to since the beginning of time. They have been lying to us. Why? To keep us in mental slavery. And all I ask y'all to do is pick up your Bible or your Sefer or whatever you got that has the Tanakh in, and let's read it out loud together. And y'all don't want to do it. But you can get on here and tell me about Allah and Buddha and Jesus. But you ain't gonna tell me about the law. Then y'all wonder why we be clicking on y'all asses and cussing y'all out. Because y'all ain't even sat down and read the book when we sat down and read the book. And then you're gonna try to tell us after we done did it. You trying to tell the teacher and you the student. Then you wonder why. I know why Abba doing what he doing now. I see it. I can see it. He showed me who y'all are in y'all heart today. He showed me who y'all are deep down in y'all heart. Notice how y'all test the heart, people. He tested. Let's go to Isaiah 24. Y'all finna find out. Y'all gonna find out the hard way. My grandma used to say a hard head makes us soft fast. Hard-headed and stiff-necked, don't want to follow the law, but you will round up some people to kill somebody. You'll round up and get together to go and hurt somebody. But you won't get together and learn the laws that will keep us. They'll bring peace in the valley, bring peace on earth. You don't want peace. That makes you, that's you wicked. That's what's in your heart. What's in a man's heart is what he does. You showed y'all showed y'all ass today. Y'all showed it. Sorry, Kitty. Sorry, Kitty. Sorry. I didn't even step on you. Okay. Let me read Isaiah 24, and we'll get in here and start reading. I'm gonna read Isaiah. Now, like I said, I got all day. I got all day. I'm retired. The Most High y'all set me up. He set me up good. I'm good. Y'all want to be set up. You want to be set free from slavery. You want to be set free from going and clocking in and paying somebody else to make their kids rich and give them generational wealth, but not your children. You giving generational wealth to these people. This book tells you how to do it. Tells you how to do it. That's why you tell you don't read it. This ain't no dang religion. It's the law of how to live. Now, Isaiah 24 says this. Starting at verse 17 in my book, Isaiah 24. It says, from the edge of the earth, we have heard songs, glory for the righteous. But I say, my lot is to waste away. My lot is to waste away. Woe is me. Woe is me. The treacherous have dealt with treachery. With treachery of the treacherous have they dealt treacherously. Fear and pitfall and snare will be upon you, all inhabitants of the land. That's the whole world. It shall be that whoever flees the sound of the fear will fall into a pit. I keep telling you, you falling when you free, y'all falling, y'all running straight to the pulpit. That's why they call it the pulpit, because they pulling you to the pit. They telling you to your face what they doing to you. They telling you that God in that book got the keys to hell. He tells you in that book that if you follow him in Christianity, you're going to suffer. He tells you the truth. You just ain't hearing it. Then when you read in this book and you follow these laws, it says you're going to be peaceful. It says you're going to be happy. You're going to be plentiful. So why are y'all choosing to suffer when you don't have to? This is your choice. The way the world is because of your energy that you're putting out. Y'all understand and understand what this is? This world is like this because y'all are choosing it to be this way. If we choose to do it this way, it will come to this way, and the energy will change, and the wicked will cease to be. Proverbs 13 says this. When a man does not adhere to these words, you only hurt yourself. But when a man follows commandments, there's great reward. You can't go wrong by doing these laws. You cannot go wrong. But I don't understand you. You claim that you want something good. Y'all want peace on earth. You're praying every day. You're doing this, but you Your action says something else. Your action says something else. What is in a man's heart? What is in your, this is your heart, not this. This is your heart. What's in your mind, your thoughts. That's your heart. It's in a man's heart. It's what you do. Because you think about everything before you do it. You think about it before you do it. So if you got murder on your hands, you got blood on your hands, that's because you love it. You got abuse in your life, it's because you love it. You got all these things in your life you like because you love it. And all of those things I just named, this book tells you it is wrong. But y'all make excuses for it. I've heard it my whole life. Well, such and such does this, so if we can't beat them, let's join them. Well, when they're wrong, be like the Romans. Instead of using your own mind, you're worshiping at the feet of men. Nobody ain't trying to get you to worship them. I don't want you worshiping me. I want you to go and find out what the laws are. What are the laws? So this world can change. See, I got so many reasons why I want this world to change. One, I want the creator to come back. Two, I want my kids to be safe. Three, I want my grandkids to be safe. Four, I want my family to be safe. Five, I want my dog to be safe. Six, I want to live in peace. Seven, I want to live in peace. Eight, I don't want to be under the government anymore. And nine, I want to live in peace. 10, I don't want to live under the government anymore. I'm sick of them. I want them gone. And the only way we're going to get them gone is we got to get on the same page. Right now, we're in the page of slavery. Y'all, we're in slavery. And everybody, not just so-called black people, all of y'all are in slavery. Everybody, if you ain't 1% billionaire or trillionaire, your ass is in slavery. We're supposed to work for ourselves. We ain't supposed to be working for other people. This is what this book teach you, to have your own land and you grow your own food and you take care of your own family. And if there's somebody that needs help, you help them. Somebody you need help, they help you. Somebody, you trade your help, not money. You trade your help. That's what this book teach. And what they say is done away with. How is this done away with? It makes no sense unless you want to be in slavery. You do this, you take their power away. You take the power of the 1% away because they can no longer hoard over you and tell you we ain't going to feed you because you're going to have your own food. We're going to make you homeless because you're going to have your own land. Because it says here, everybody got land. Everybody on earth got land. And nobody is supposed to be moving nobody else off their land. That's the law. That's the law. But y'all don't know the law. Or you wouldn't be going to a bank. We ain't even supposed to be doing that. That's against these laws. He said, the creator says, if I find anybody charging for something that don't belong to them like this land, he's going to burn them to hell. Do y'all realize the majority of people on earth going to hell because of this? We ain't supposed to be doing this. The boy just told you, that boy, what, 26, 7 years old. He read the book and he realized the same thing I did. You know, Yeah, my generator. I bought a generator. So I bought me a generator. Bought me a generator and I bought me solar powered everything. I bought like 3 solar powered things like this. And next thing I'm gonna do is because I've been doing what the creator tell me about stocking up and good boy, Bishop. Yeah. If they come, bite them in the ass. Bite them in the ass if they come in my house. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Good boy, Bishop. But I've been doing what he tell me. I've been learning how to make my own medicine and all that kind of stuff from natural. I've been doing everything that the creator been showing me because y'all shit about to hit the fan. Y'all don't even know it. Now, y'all, come on now. Get in the book so you can save your life. Let's read. The Most High Yah says here, the Most High Yah's judgment got this other phone over here. Most High Yah's judgment. I'm reading you about the judgment. This is very serious. This is not no joke. I'm not here to make money. This is about to happen. This is on the threshing floor. If y'all actually look around, if you read this book and look around, y'all gonna know all this stuff is about to happen. This literally is called the book of prophecies. They told you it's a Bible. It's called the book of prophecies. How is a book of prophecies done away with? How? Prophecies means stuff is going to happen. Good boy, poopies. Now let's read. Fear and pitfall and snare will be upon you, O inhabitants of the land, the whole world. It shall be, because remember I just read, from the edge of the earth, for the whole edge of the earth. So when he says of the land, he's talking about the whole earth. Let's listen to what is about to happen. You get your shit together. I tried to get you to read the book with me. Y'all don't want the book. So this will be a righteous judgment against you. Let's read. And it shall be that whoever flees the sound of the fear will fall into a pit. And whoever rises up within the pit will be trapped in the snare. For the windows will be open from above. From above. It has an extra right here by above. It says here, leave that dog alone. Leave that dog alone. Upon seeing the visions, that wicked would be what? Vanquished. I'm just reading you what it says here. These are the things that were left out. This is why I read this book, because they took out things. This book adds it back in. Now it says, upon seeing the visions, that the wicked will be what? Vanquished. Isaiah expresses condemnation, for he knows that many people will perish for their unfaithfulness to the Most High Yah. Alternatively, Isaiah's words means a secret is with me. My secret is with me. The Most High Yah has revealed 2 secrets to the prophet. Now, this is what they took out. I'm reading this at the bottom of what they took out. And this, over here in the Hebrew, they're adding back in the things that you don't have. This is why I keep telling y'all to go get this book, because they're adding back in the things that you don't have. And I'm reading down here. I started over here, and right there is the asterisk right there. And it tells you to go down and read at the bottom what was left out of this. What was left out of here. All this information I'm giving y'all is not in this book. It's only in the book of prophecy. It's not in this book. And then y'all don't even have it in this book. Really don't have hardly anything in it that I've learned. I've learned everything from reading this book that I'm telling y'all. This book ain't got that in there. That's why it's the book of death. And the book of life got all the truth in it. And then the book of death just got just enough in there to make you think you in a religion. Did y'all hear that? That's called sound confirmation. Because the Most High Yah said he put angels around us all. There's angels around us all. They're surrounding us. You like, what's she talking about? It's right here in the book. They're surrounding us. We just don't know how. We ain't calling on the Most High Yah to help us no more because we don't know how to do it no more. If you need the help, they will help you. But y'all don't even know how to pray right. I keep telling y'all don't know how to pray right no more. Because they took that away from us because they didn't want us to have the help. They didn't want us to have that help. They wanted us to stay in mental bondage. It lets you know that that the mental bondage will still be here when he show back up. The chain is not a physical chain, it's a mental chain. It's the chain here. But if you read this, you will be set free and you will be set apart. That's what being set free and set apart is. Being out of mental bondage. They've tied you down with, oh, we got to make some money. Oh, we got to do. We all have our own land. The Most High didn't put nobody on this land, on this earth, and didn't give them land. And they ought to be ashamed of themselves. But Bogart, the rights from people. The Most High Yah says anybody keeps a right for a person to be able to feed themselves and be able to feed their family. If they take that right away, they will be put to death. And this is exactly what the government does. That's why I keep going, America, America, and America went around the world teaching people how to do this. Talking about some democracy. Slavery, that's what it is. And then when you just want to be at home with your family and your wife and your kids, and you just want to take care of them, if you don't do it, they'll put you out in the streets or put you in prison. You gonna tell me this ain't slavery? This will open your eyes to the truth. And then we volunteer our children for it. We volunteer ourselves for this. Thinking you're doing something good because they done put a nice bow on it. Slavery has not been abolished. Now it's all over the world. That you go out there and just try to cut a tree down. Cut a tree so you can get some wood so you can burn so you can keep your children, your family warm. They will say you stole a tree branch and put you in prison. How can you steal something that the Most High Yah created for us to take care of us? Then if you go outside and try to grow a garden, they say it's illegal. When the Most High Yah tells you to go to your homes, grow your own food. And then they telling you that's illegal? And y'all gonna tell me we ain't in slavery? And if you have a garden, they'll come and destroy it? And y'all gonna tell me we ain't in slavery? And then if you want anything, you got to ask the government first. Well, I want a car. You got to go apply for a car. You want this. You got to go apply for this. If you can't show that you can give them a part of your money to have it, they will take it from you. I want them gone. But y'all got to make up your mind that this y'all want. You got to make up your mind that you want to be out of slavery. Now, Isaiah says that there's a secret that the Most High Yah has revealed to him. Two secrets to the prophet Isaiah. The secret of Israel's downfall and the secret of Israel's salvation. Woe is me, for I have been shown that 5 periods of subjugation is slavery, will precede the final salvation, eluded by the fivefold mentioning treacheries. Misfortune will follow one another as swiftly as if tragedy is raining down from the windows of heaven. The guardian angels of the nations, see Daniel 10 and 13, I'm going to turn over there, will be eliminated, and their earthly constitutions will follow them to oblivion. What we have, it tells you right here, we have angels down here protecting us and guiding us. And the Most High Yah, for 5 generations of slavery. We're going to have 5 generations. How many 5 generations? That's 100 years of peace. You're like, where are you getting this? I'm just reading it to you, baby. I'm just reading it to y'all, sweetheart. What's going on? If you get the book, you can read it too. They took it out. They took the information out. The Most High Yah says in Jeremiah 8:8, they're going to take it out. They're going to lie. He told Jeremiah, let them know they're going to be lying to them. He says here, they will no longer worship once the glory of the Most High Yah becomes clear for all to see. Y'all, he's saying, y'all gonna start worshiping the Most High Yah, the creator, the first and last, and y'all are going to start worshiping at the feet of men. Why you think I'm saying this stuff? Because I think I'm just smart? It's because I actually sat down and read the book. And all I asked y'all to do today is just sit here and just read the book with me. I want you to read the book. I read the book. Let's keep learning. And the foundation of the earth will quake. The whole earth. The whole earth. The whole earth. You won't be able to get away from this. If you don't have the angels to protect you, like Abba showed me, he showed me this already. When I told y'all, y'all was like, she's a dreamer of dreams. I had a prophetic dream about a big ass earthquake just last year. And how I survived, the angels was telling me where to go. They were saying, go down this road, turn to the left, go over here, go over there. And then when the earthquake was over, there was hardly anybody left on earth. And we were looking, the people that were still here, we looked at each other and said, okay, I guess we got to be rebuilt. I saw it clear. I thought it was happening. It scared me when I woke. I jumped up. That's how real it was. And then I went and read some more and realized it's in this book. Some other dreams that I had that I told y'all about already. Then I read the book. It's in the book. I had the dreams before I read the book. I'm like, wait a minute, I had a dream about this. I keep showing y'all dreams on my platform of people talking about things. You know why? Because they're in this book. So when I see it, I'm going, because I read the book and I see them talking about, well, I had a dream, oh, and it was so scary, and this happened, and that's happened, and that happened. It's in this book. And then I'll tell them, hey, y'all, and I'll try to warn them. And then I'll tell them, you need to go read, and I'll put in their live or put in their thing, you need to read the book. And they'll look at me like I'm crazy. Or they'll say some smart ass comment. But they don't realize that they done said something that is in this book. The Most High Yah is showing me that this book is real. They don't know who I am. These people don't know. The Most High Yah will say, I want you to go watch somebody's dream. I will go watch the dream, and I'm like, I read that. If you read this book, you will know what the hell is going on. Trump is even in this book. MAGA is in this book. He describes them, what they look like. He describes where they live. Let's keep reading and find out what's going to happen to the earth. This is the earth. And the foundations of the earth will quake. Broken will be the land. Crumble will be the land. Trembling will be the land. Tottering, the land will totter like a drunkard and sway like a booth. And its sins will weigh heavily upon it, and it will fall, never to rise again. When we looked up what fall was in Paleo Hebrew, that means death. It means to die when it says fall. Not fall down and scrape your knee, it means to die. It shall be that on the day of the Most High Yah, what day is that? That's the great and terrible day of Yah. Yah will deal with the hosts of heavens in heaven first. He's going to deal with the host of heavens in heaven first. Who's the host of heaven? He said he's going to deal with the host of heavens in heaven first. Who's the host of heavens? Y'all need me to look that up? Who's the host of heavens? He's going to deal with them. I'm just reading you out the book, baby. He's going to deal with them first. Then after he deal with the host of heavens, he's going to come down to earth and deal with the kings of earth on earth. So he says in heaven, he's going to beat their asses and then come on earth and then beat their asses. Let's look up what the meaning in Paleo Hebrew of the host of heaven. And go up there and get in the bed. Arriba, you're not in trouble. Mama's not yelling at you. Arriba, go ahead, you can go. Go ahead. Hold on, y'all. He think I'm mad at him. Come on. I'm not mad at you. Good baby. She not mad at you. She mad at the people because they don't want to read it loud. Let's look up what the host of heavens mean in Paleo Hebrew. I told you I ain't got enough the time. He got me set up. I'm set up. And he keeps telling me what to do. Mm. And I go in, I look up everything, what it means. The host of heavens, what the hell? The host of heaven, in Paleo Hebrew, the phrase the host of heaven is a translation of the Hebrew term tzva hashamayim, where tabas means host and army, and shamaim, I'm sorry, people. Tabas, ha shamaim. Shamaim means heaven or sky. This phrase has two primary and often overlapping meanings in the biblical text. It means celestial bodies and angelic beings. It means celestial bodies and angelic beings. So the Most High Yah told Isaiah, first, on that great and terrible day, I'm gonna whoop the ass of the angelic beings that lied and came down here. How do I know this? Precepts. It ain't the only place that said that the Most High Yah gonna get them. The ones who came down here pretended to be God. That's what they're doing. The ones that came to the earth pretending to be God. The Most High Yah says in Isaiah, I am going to do what? First, on that great and terrible day of the Most High Yah, he is coming and to deal with the host of heavens in heaven. Then after that, he's coming to the kings of the earth on earth. And let's look up what the Most High Yah said means when he says deal with them. Y'all don't want to know the truth. Y'all don't want to know the truth. Y'all over here trying to come over here with religion. It ain't no such thing as religion. There's laws. In Paleo Hebrew, there's no single Paleo Hebrew word for deal with, as the meaning depends on the context and can be expressed through various verbs. For example, like lehof moed, which means to deal with, to face, or letapel means to handle, to take care of, have different Paleo Hebrew roots. The word deal with is too general for a single word translation. Let's define what the Most High Yah is saying in the sentence. See, I know more than what you do because I take the time to speak from the book of the Most High Yah and read it like he told you to. He said, read it carefully. I don't want to kill that. It's a just hopefully they stay away. Deal with morals, meanings, ethics. Is a Greek loanword that was later adapted into Hebrew. In Paleo Hebrew, the concept would likely be expressed through the phrase, the principles of right and wrong, or morality. Then this other word, deal with people. The Paleo Hebrew word would deal with depends on the context. For example, to deal with a person in a friendly way might use the word le noho, which means to manage, or le darha, which means to talk to. to deal with things. And Paleo Hebrew words to deal with would be likely a word of lefak akat. Ooh, I just realized that means I just read that to mean to supervise. Le hit mota, which means to cope with and to face. Yo, do y'all realize that means fuck you up and I'm gonna lay my hands on you? Y'all, let me highlight it. Sound it out. Sound that out. Sound it out. Sound that out. Sound that out. Le fa it. Le hit moed. Le ni hit moed. Le fuck it up. I'm gonna fuck you up and I'm gonna lay my hands on you. That's Hebrew. That's what Paleo Hebrew. That's what it says that means. The Most High Yah says, I'm gonna fuck you up and I'm gonna fuck up. I'm just reading what it says. He says, I'm gonna fuck up the angels and that led y'all around, and then I'm gonna fuck up the kings of the earth. I just gave it to you in the Hebrew, and I just showed you the word so you don't think I just want to cuss. That's where this word came from. Because that is actual Hebrew. Yeah. That's actual Hebrew word to fuck somebody up and to lay your hands on them. To deal with them. I'm gonna screenshot this and post this later. And I just learned that. See, I be learning with y'all. And it shall be on that day that the Most High Yah will deal with the host of heavens in heavens and with the kings of the earth on earth. And they will be gathered together in a gathering. In a what? A captive in a dungeon. Ooh, he said, I thought I'm gonna get them, fuck them up, and I'm gonna capture them in a dungeon. The people, the kings of the earth, and the host of the heavens. And he says, I'm gonna put them in a dungeon, and they will be imprisoned in a prison. And after many days, they will be remembered. The moon will be humiliated, and then the sun will be ashamed. For the Most High Yah, the Master of Legions, would have reigned in Mount Zion and Jerusalem, and there will be honor for the Most High Yah's elders. Did y'all hear that? Now, do you want to read the book now to find out what the laws are so he don't come down here and fuck you up? Huh? They fuck you up. Because that's Hebrew. But they fuck you up. He coming to deal with you. Do you want to learn? Do you want to read the book now? Let's keep reading. And the Most High Yah, you are my God, and I will exalt you, and I will give you thanks to your name, for you have done wondrously. Your plans from the distant past were kept with firm faithfulness. I'm just reading it, baby. What's his plans? Do y'all want to know what his plans is? Let's keep reading. For you have made the oppressor's cities into heap, his fortified town into ruin. The palace of foreigners will be removed for each city not to be rebuilt. It says the foreigners' cities will be removed and for each city not to be rebuilt. Let's look up what the word foreigners mean. The Most High Yah is saying the whole earth, this is going to happen across the whole earth. Do you want to learn the law now? Do you want to sit down and read the book now? Or you believe that it was done away with? Do you still believe that this was done away with? Have you seen this yet? Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. Let's look up what let's translate foreigners into the Paleo Hebrew. Who are we talking about? I told you it reads totally different. And when I see somebody on here talking about that the Most High Yah divorced Israel and now they married the church, you a motherfucking lie. You a lie. You lying. Because that ain't in the book of prophecies. You are lying. The truth ain't in you. You as wicked as your owner, loser. Foreigners. In ancient Paleo Hebrew, right there, Hebrew. In ancient Paleo Hebrew, there is no single word for foreigner that uses only the Paleo Hebrew script. As the script is a written system, not a language in itself. Instead, the Hebrew language uses different terms for foreigner. For example, stranger, sojourner, or other related concepts, which specifically means dependent on the context and tenets of the nuance. Nakhari generally refers to an outsider with no deep connection to the community, while ger has more positive condemnation, often used for a resident alien who is entitled to legal and social protections. Paleo Hebrew script versus Hebrew language. Paleo Hebrew script. It is the ancient writing system used by the Israelites. These Israelites is the one who wrote these books. A precursor to the modern Hebrew script. The script itself does not have a unique word for foreigner. Hebrew language. The Hebrew language uses several terms to denote foreigner or stranger. The correct term depends on the context. Keyword terms for foreigner is nakara. This is a common word for a foreigner or a stranger, often referred to someone who is not connected to Israel and may be seen as a potential danger to the different gods and the ways of life. And the Most High Yah says, I'm going to do what? I'm going to what? The palace of the foreigners will be removed from each city and not be rebuilt. Now let's read it again. This term translates to sojourner or resident alien, has a more positive connotation, which is ger, at the end of a word. In ancient Israel, was often a resident who was not a native, meaning you were not bloodline, was extended to certain legal protections and social benefits. So you are you a stranger that has a city, you are going to be removed from each city and it will not be rebuilt. Let's keep reading. Czar, Z-A-R. And I know y'all have heard of czars. Czars. This term is translated to a sojourner or a resident alien that has a more positive, this word means stranger or outsider. It's often used in a more neutral or even negative way to describe a foreigner who did not assimilate to the law. So a person who did not assimilate to the law will be removed from each city and they will not be rebuilt. Let's put in the next word. Example. The distinction between the terms is important for understanding the ancient Israelite law and social customs. For example, the law disallows charging interest to a ger, but allows it when dealing with a nakiri. The nakiri was a foreigner who is most common sense, while a ger was a sojourner with legal rights under the law, but who still had different status from a native-born Israelite. The Most High Yah told Isaiah, I am going to remove the foreigners from each city and not let it be rebuilt. So those who don't assimilate to the laws are going to get removed brutally. Keep learning. So they teach you in Christianity that, oh, he divorced us and married them. They are lying to you. You have to follow these laws. You have to follow these commandments or you will die. If you don't believe me, then you call him the creator, the first, the last, a lie. You call him a lie, not me. Because all I'm doing is reading a book. The book of prophets is like he tells you in Isaiah 34 that you to read it. Let's keep reading. Anybody want to get on here and read the book? Or you want to keep listening and find out if you don't follow these laws, statutes, commandments, your ass is going to be grass. Then you wonder why I get on here and talk to y'all the way I do. But you will get on here and talking about somebody died for my sins when it tells you in this book nobody can die for your sins. Then the Most High Yah says this. Therefore, even a strong people will honor you. The city of mighty nations will fear you, for you were a stronghold for the meek. What does the meek mean? The meek are a reference to Israel, which suffered tribulations from the mighty during our exile. The meek are Israelites. They took that out so you wouldn't know when he says the meek will inherit the earth. He's talking about the Israelites. It translates literally to the Israelites. You want to see that? Here, hold on. He's specifically talking about Israel when he says the meek. Y'all they over there teaching we were done away with. They just want your ass, y'all will asses to go to hell with them. That's all that is. That's all going on right there. They want y'all to go to hell with them. That's what's going on. Read right there. What does that say? Meek. Screenshot it. Now, who is the meek? Israel. Screenshot it. Screenshot this. Who's that right there? It says the meek. Now, who are the meek? Down at the bottom. Who is the meek? That's Israelites. Those are the people that will inherit the earth. Not nobody that worship at the foot of man. Y'all need to stop letting them people lie to you. You better go over there and tell Reverend Fatback and tell Reverend Billy Bob, go in there and cuss their ass out because they lying to you. Y'all, let me grab me some orange juice real quick and we'll get back to reading. Okay. Got that. I was hoping I was going to get to sit here and enjoy and listen to y'all read, but I guess I'll just keep teaching. Let me shut this up so no more bees won't come up in here. There's no more bee on here. I was really hoping y'all would want to get on here and read the book yourselves. Oh, I have to put this on. I got nerve pain going on right now. Sitting up makes me hurt because I told y'all I got hit by a car and I got permanent nerve damage. So that helps out. Oh, that already feel better. These are medical lidocaine patches for pain that I use. And let me put one more on y'all. Yeah, they help. I ain't got nothing else to do to sit here and read, y'all. Yeah, I have medical lidocaine that they give to me because I took my medicine already, but I'm still in pain. That's because I was up to like 1 o'clock in the morning last night, sitting up doing that live with the y'all onlys, trying to get people to see that they need to be living and doing this law. But and now I'm in pain because I didn't lay down like I was supposed to. Hold on. That'll help with my pain. If I have to, I'll go get a couple more and put it on my lower back. Okay. That'll help. All right, let's get the reading. Now, we just found out that the meek are the Israelites. We just found out the meek are the Israelites. All I am is a woman who is sitting here reading the book of the law. I'm reading the book of the law. I ain't here to make no money. I ain't hear none doing that. I'm just reading the book of the law because if you read the laws, the statutes, and the commandments, it will save your life. It will save your soul. And when we talking about life, we talking about soul, y'all. You if you read this book, you'll find out that the body dies, but the soul or the spirit lives forever. This realm, this one, is just for us to decide whether we want to live the laws that are permanent. That's all life is to find out whether you want to, ooh, that feels so much better already. Whether you want to live a permanent life or on earth living in laws. That's heaven. This is heaven. This is paradise. It just looks gloomy right now because of sin and because of oppression. Most High Yah tells you in Isaiah 45, which we're going to read today, that he made the earth to be dwelled on. We're not going away from anywhere. That's why he says our inheritance is the earth. You ain't going no heaven. Nobody ain't leaving earth. If you leave earth, you're going to Sheol. You're going to the underworld. It's called the netherworld. Underneath the earth. That's where you'll be living in misery. That's where your soul will be living. When the Most High Yah shows up, we're gonna strip off our old clothing, which is our old body, and put back on our angel bodies. How do I know this? I read the book, and he tells you exactly what's going to happen and how it's going to happen, even where, when, what, and where, who. White people, there's no way y'all gonna be on earth. Ain't no way y'all will be able to live on this earth without following this laws and getting you a new body. There's no way. Because it says in here that the sun is going to get 7 times brighter and the moon is going to become bright as the sun. If you don't get a new body, you can't live on earth. So for you sitting there talking about y'all got bunkers and all that kind of stuff, it ain't gonna help you. You're gonna burn to death if you don't have the new body. If he don't give you a new body, if he don't upgrade you to that new body, you cannot live here. So y'all can say what you want. Well, we'll just go back over here. We'll still do what you want. You will not be able to live on earth. 7 times brighter the sun will become. In heaven, that's how it is. It's 7 times brighter. We read that I read that to you. That's what Levi said. It's brighter. Nighttime will be what daytime look like. And daytime will be 7 times brighter. If you don't have the new body that the Most High God is giving, you cannot live here. You gonna need a melanated body. And the Most High God showed me everybody in the new kingdom is melanated heavily. I saw it. He showed it to me. You don't want to believe me? Read the book. If you ain't melanated, you can't live here. If you don't get that new body that he's supposed to give, y'all, I saw myself. I was chocolate. I am like a caramel color. I was like this color. I was like this color. See the difference? I had to be this color, and there was people there darker than me. I had to become this color to be able to live on earth. This wasn't even good enough. I get sunburnt now. I have to watch myself in the sun because I get burnt. I get burned. I've done it before where I had to go and get some medicine because I burnt myself in the sun. In order to be able to live on this earth, you got to be this color. And y'all over here making fun of the people you need to be, that you need to become. Y'all can't even barely handle the sun now. You think you're going to handle it when it becomes 7 times brighter? And the nighttime will be bright as the sun, and y'all can't even handle this sun right here. Y'all dying from heat strokes. Told you the truth will set you free and set you apart. You start walking right and talking right and singing right and praying right, and you won't be running around here being racist against dark-skinned people because you got to become a dark-skinned person to live on earth. They head of the game. They are head of the game. They blacker than Wesley's Knights. They already beating you. They winning. The Most High Yah says this: For you were a stronghold for the meek, and a stronghold for the destitute when he was in distress, a shelter from downpour, a shade from the scorching heat. What we just got through talking about. And when the fury of the mighty was like a downpour against a wall, like a scorching heat in the wasteland, you will diminish the tumult of the foreigners. When it says what's going to happen, when it's going to be what? It's going to get so hot. Y'all, do you see how Abba you does this? Because I hadn't even read that yet. I done told y'all about the sun getting 7 times brighter. And about the moon going to be bright as the sun. I done told y'all that. And then what it tells you here. What's going to happen to the foreigners? What's going to happen to the foreigners? In Isaiah. Says it right here. It's going to be what? We're going to be a shade from the scorching heat. Why? Because we got dark skin. Then it says, and when the fury of the mighty was like the downpour against the wall, and like the scorching heat in the wasteland, you will diminish the tumult of the foreigners, like a scorching heat that is shaded by a cloud, so that the breaking of the mighty wall will humble them. What is that? What is he talking about right there? Do y'all see what I just read? What he say? How y'all gonna get humble? Because the sun gonna break through that wall that y'all got up there that's letting it be less hot. And we gonna scorch it. He gonna be fine to us because we gonna have new bodies. And it's gonna kill y'all. We gonna get the upgrade. Y'all won't. How do I know it says it more than one time in here? The Most High God says I have to have 2 to 3 witnesses of anything. He said, I will not do anything without telling the prophets first. The prophets know everything. And for the fact, then it's the fun fact. Y'all God said he don't know everything. But the prophets do. Why do the prophets know everything, but he don't? He said, I don't know. The Father only knows. But it tells you right here, the prophets know everything. He don't do anything without telling the prophets. So the prophets know everything. They tell you everything. It's literally called the book of prophecies. Y'all don't want to know truth. Because this video started out with y'all reading. And we just get our books and read together. And read it tonight. And we're going to read the whole tonight. Y'all, nobody got on here to do it. But y'all will get on here to cuss me out and say a woman ain't supposed to teach. Call me a witch and a bitch and everything else. And all I'm doing is reading. That young man I just played there, he actually sat his ass down and read. His life changed too. He has a peaceful life. Him and his beautiful wife and his kids. Because the Most High Yah said 10,000 will fall to the left and 1,000 to the right. And you're going to be fine as long as you do this law. Look at Daniel. Look at Daniel. Look at Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. They was in captivity and they lived in peace. And when somebody try to come at them, the Most High Yah wallop them. That's why I'm set up. He set me up because I started following the laws and statutes, commandments. I don't have to work. All I get on here do is sit and read this book to y'all. That's what I do. That's my job, to read this book to y'all and follow my laws, statutes, commandments. Do them to the T. Study and study and study. You want that? Then he'll do it for you. He'll set you up. And you sit there and you'll stop listening to false promises from people. It'll change you. I keep saying it will set you apart and set you free. It will take you out of bondage. We're going to find this out today. We read Isaiah today. Y'all going to find out what the Most High Yah said. What he going to do and who he is. It will change who you are. It will change how you walk. Change how you talk. You get in here and read this book. The book of prophecies, like he told you to. He says in Psalms 102 that I wrote this book was being written. Psalms 102, this book was being written for the future newborn people, so they can serve me, the Most High. That's the whole reason this book was written. Y'all over here playing. Book of life was given to you. It's up to you. Keep reading. Then it says, the Most High Yah, the Master of Legions, I am at verse 6, will make for all the nations on the mountain a feast of fat, a feast of leaves, rich fast and consecrated leaves on the mountain. He will eliminate the covers that covers all the people and the mask that masks all the nations. Do y'all hear what he said? He's going to eliminate all the covers that cover y'all. What covers up? What? He's taking away the boundaries that burns this earth up. He's going to bring it brighter, just like the other levels of heaven. There's 7 levels. Theirs brightest. We got the least brightest one. Why? Because the sin is on it. They don't have that. Theirs is brighter. He will eliminate death forever. And the Most High Yah, our Elohim, will erase tears from all faces. He will remove the shame of his nations from upon the entire earth, for the Most High Yah has spoken. And he will say on that day, behold, this is, and they will say on that day, behold, this is our God. We hoped to him that he would save us. This is the Most High Yah, to whom we hoped. Let us exalt and be glad in the Most High Yah salvation. For the hand of the Most High Yah will descend upon this mountain, and Moab will be crushed in this place, as straw is crushed in a dung heap. He called y'all shit, Moab. Dung heap shit. And he will stretch his hands in its midst, as a swimmer stretches out to swim. And he will put down the pride with its places of ambush, and the stronghold of your power walls, with the stronghold of your powerful walls, he will topple, he will lower, it will reach the ground until the dust. Do I need to break that down for y'all? So he said, all your walls and all of your strongholds that are protecting you, gated communities, and what do you call those things? Bunkers. He says, I'm going to reach, and he said, the Most High God said, I am going to reach in them until they are dust. So y'all cannot run from this. Y'all can't run from it. Then it says, and on that day, this song will be sung in the land of Judah. Here's the song. The city is a stronghold for us. He will grant salvation to its high walls and outer walls. Open the gates so the righteous nation, keepers of the faith, may enter. The being that relied on you, Yah, protect him with peace, peace. For in you did he trust. Trust in the Most High Yah forever, for in the Most High Yah is the strength of the worlds with an S, WORLDS. For the Most High Yah has brought down those who dwell on high in an exalted city. He has lowered it. He has lowered it to the ground. He has brought it down to the dust. Let's go read the stuff that they took out right here. Let's go read all the stuff that they took out right here. Because there's a lot of asterisks that went over. Let's read all the stuff they took out that you need to know. When he received the prophecy of salvation, Isaiah burst forth with praise. And Ibin and Ezra. So it was Isaiah, Ibin, and Ezra. Alternatively, these are the words of those who will witness the Most High Yah's salvation described in chapter 24. A reference to Israel, which suffered tribulation from the mighty during the exile. They're called the meek. The Most High Yah, in his mercy, protected Israel from the oppressive heat of their persecutors. On Mount Zion, the final judgment of the nations will take place. The Most High Yah will serve a rich repast of retribution, recompense, karma, like a feast of consecrated, potent, filling, and introducing foods and spirits. That is, he will take away their protection of veils and masks and allow them to be rooted out. The Israel will no longer be killed by their persecutors, but death from natural causes will, of course, continue to occur. Alternative, all death will be eliminated. The day of future deliverance. The fortified cities of Israel's enemies. Even when you punish us for our sins, we kept faith and turned to you for salvation and for assistance. And they believe that everything occurs by chance and not by the Most High Yah's intervention. I haven't gotten to that sentence yet. Y'all believe that everything is a coincidence, it's chance, and you don't believe that the Most High Yah intervened and did it. Let's find out what that is. And let me go back up here and finish reading, because I didn't get to that one yet. And it's trampled under, he says, and let's jump back up. For the Most High Yah has brought down those who dwell on high in their exalted cities. He has lowered their cities, and he has lowered those cities to the ground. He has brought it down to dust. The cities, they are trampled under our feet. The feet of the poor, the souls of the meek. Remember, meek means Israel. And the way of the upright is for the righteous. O upright one, straighten the circuits of the righteous. O upright ones, straighten the circuits of the righteous. O upright one, he says, straighten the circuits of the righteous. What's your circuit? What is in a man's heart is what a man does. This is your circuit. It's your power. Even on the path of your judgment, the Most High Yah, we put our hope in you, your name and your mention, the yearning of your soul. My soul desires you doing right. As long as my spirit is within me, I seek you out, Yah. For when your judgments are against the land, the inhabitants of the world will learn righteousness. Shall grace be granted to the wicked one who do not learn righteousness? No. He acts with corruption in the land of the upright and does not see the exaltation of the Most High Yah. The Most High Yah, when your hand is raised, the wicked do not see that it is you. They believe everything is by chance. May they see vengeance for your people and be ashamed. And also the fire that will consume your enemies. Who are the enemies of the Most High Yah? The first, the last, beginning, and the end. Anybody who does not follow the law. And the Most High Yah arranged peace for us. He did what? The Most High Yah arranged peace for us. Let me read that again. That's verse 12. Isaiah 26, verse 12. The Most High Yah did what? He arranged peace for us. I'm going to read that again. That's the whole sentence. The Most High Yah arranged peace for us. Then it says, even as you brought about whatever happened to us, the Most High Yah, our God, lords other than you have ruled over us. Lords other than you have ruled over us, but it is only you whose name we mention. Lords, other people, other things, other gods have ruled over us. But it says it is only you whose name that we, the ones who got saved, mentioned. We didn't mention nobody else. Let's go down and see what it says about mention. Although we were often pressed to renounce our faith in Yah and worship the gods of the other nations, we remain steadfast in our dedications to you, Yah. That's what it says right here. Highlight and show it to you. And he says, we only mentioned your name and we were saved. Now, that's the second place it says that. All it says is on this side of the book is the Hebrew. I have the Hebrew. That's the Hebrew right there. And then on this side, on this other side is the English. Hebrew on this side, English on this side. So they put everything in. They translated it like the Bible you have, but then at the bottom, all the word, everything that's on this side that they didn't put in, they put it at the bottom. That's what you see at that bottom right there. Everything that they didn't put in that was on this side, that's over here, that is in your book, they put it at the bottom of the book so you can see what they left out. So then when I come to you and tell you stuff, that ain't in my book. I don't know what you're talking about. What she's talking about? She's just making up stuff. She's just a liar. She's a witch. All I'm doing is reading. And it says, it has in here, what was left out is the star. What was left out is the star. And then you go over there and find out what they left out of that verse. And I showed you, I put the link in the chat. Go look in the chat, go find the link to this book. Download it for free. I paid for mine. Download it for free. Download it for free and go read the book. Then the Most High Yah says this, but details Isaiah this, but it is only you, Yah, your name we mention. Then Isaiah says this, they are dead, never to live. They're lifeless, never to arise. Therefore, you punished and destroyed them and eradicated any memory of them. You have added to the nations the Most High Yah. The Most High Yah, you added to the nations. You have added to the nations and you have been honored. You rejected all the ends of the earth. The Most High Yah did what? He rejected all the ends of the earth. And then there's an asterisk right there. What did they leave out? What did they leave out of Isaiah chapter 26, verse 15? Let's find out what they left out. Israel honors you even when its sins forces you to exile them to the ends of the earth. The Most High Yah, in their troubles, they turn. The Most High Yah, in Israel's trouble, they turn to you. They poured out their silent prayers when you reproached them. Like a pregnant woman. Let's see what it's like. A pregnant woman, something was left out. Our pain may be compared to that of a woman in false labor. She is not relieved when the pain subsides because she knows that she will repeat the what? Ordeal when she goes into true labor. So too, in our exile, we hoped each persecution would be the final one, only to realize that the ordeal was not over yet. About to give birth, she is in travail. She screams in her pangs. So, where we before you, the Most High Yah, we have conceived and gone into travail as if we had born wind. Salvation were not performed in the land, and the wicked who dwell on the world will not fail. Why? Because they are teaching unreliable things. Salvation is not being performed in the land. When I said this started out, the Most High Yah started about the earth. The earth is the land. Salvation is not being performed in the land. Why? Because the wicked who dwell on the earth did not fail at giving you false doctrine. May your dead come to life, and may my corpse arise. The dead among your the dead among the Most High Yah's righteous people, and the corpse of my Isaiah's people Israel. That this is an allusion to the resurrection of the dead, written in Ezra. There is going to be a resurrection of the dead, and some of the dead already are here. They came back to teach. You find that in Malachi and throughout the Tanakh, that different people said the Most High Yah was sending them back, not just Elijah. Daniel, he talks about him coming back. He says, may your people, the dead people, come to life. May my corpse arise. Isaiah says, may his corpse arise. Awake and shout for joy, you who dwell in the dust. Dust, who dwell in the dust, is the dead people. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. You're in the dwell in the dust. That means you're in your grave. You died. For your dew is like the dew that revives vegetation. For the Most High Yah's dew revives vegetation. I talked to you. I did a short. You can find it on my channel. Just yesterday, was the day before yesterday? Day before yesterday, about reincarnation. Reincarnation is taught in this book. May you topple the lifeless wicked to the ground. And it does say that over in Psalms, that the righteous people come back over and over again. Over and over and over again. I taught a class about that. In fact, I might just play it right now and stop right here. But the wicked, when you're wicked, they don't get to come back. They don't get to come back until the judgment day. Let me play this real quick. Why don't I put it on here so y'all can see it? That'd be better. I don't know why. I just should have thought about that. Just turn it around so you can see it. like 12 minutes. And I promise I won't sue myself for using this. Just good people recycle. Our souls come back. The Most High Yah says, and righteous people will fall 7 times and rise back up. If you read that in the Paleo, he says righteous people will die 7 times and be raised back. We come back. We come back. Watch this baby. Talk to her, the baby. Why? Because he been here before. You see how he was looking like he's gonna go in on them. He's a little baby checking on another little baby because he perceived that to be blood on that baby's face. And he was gonna go in. You see his face, how he was looking? He made his dad pull him around to reach around and look at his face. He wasn't gonna play about that. He wasn't playing. Why? Because he'd been through that experience before. When the comments, their cousins, but he thought that was his nephew. When the comments, their cousins. See what this person said? Who told him that he was the uncle? They're supposed to be cousins. He said they're cousins. And he just looked, he says, whoever did anything to him, they were about to get it. Do y'all see the death stare at the end? He was not playing. Lily went from another kid to a little man that fast. Now these people, because we've been here before, it's all throughout the Tanakh that we come back. They don't teach y'all that. Only the wicked man, it says in there that the wicked man, wicked don't come back. Only the good people. Proverbs 24:16, for a righteous man may fall 7 times and rise again, but a wicked shall fall by calamity. Ezekiel, but a righteous man turns from his righteousness and does what is detestable, and detestable, and he shall die. So when you start doing this is when you die. When you do keep being righteous, good. You may fall 7 times. You're gonna rise again. You start doing wickedness, you die. Yeah, I see that. Even Moses talks about this. Y'all need to get in this book and study it so y'all can know what's going on. And read it. Let's read what the fall is. In Hebrew, the word to fall is nafal, while the primary verb to die is to move. While these distinct words in some specific context in the Bible, to fall can be used metaphorically, emphasize the words refer to death, particularly in the context of battle or judgment. Nafal
The primary meaning of this verb is to fall, to lie, to cast down, to fail. It is used in various contexts, such as object of falling, a city falling, people falling in battle, meaning they were killed. In the latter sense, it can be infamous for death, but it literally means to fall down to the ground. In defeat, mute, indirect, standard, the verb means to die, to be dead. The related noun, mavat, means death. While fall can imply death in certain phrases, it does not strictly mean to die. I'm going to do that. In Hebrew, in Hebrew, the word used for seven in Proverbs 24:16 is Sheba, which also signifies completeness or fullness. The word righteous man. Let's see what the word for used for wicked.
So y'all get the gist of it, right? It's when the verse actually reads, um, "A righteous man will fall over and over again in battle, and he will be rose back up. To be raised up is to be brought back to life, like it says right here in Isaiah 26, to be resurrected. But a evil man will die the permanent death. A wicked person will die the permanent death, but a righteous person will come back over and over and over and over again as long as they're righteous during that lifetime. So that is the basis of reincarnation. Okay? So reincarnation is being taught and is taught in the book. The Most High Yah talks about bringing back many people, and even um, Elisha brought somebody back from the dead. Not Elijah, Elisha. And let me check. I think both of them did. Hold on. So Elijah and Elisha brought people back from the dead. They did so through the Most High's power. Elijah with a J, raised a son of a widow, and Elisha resurrected the son of a Shumite woman, and later revived a dead man whose body even touched Elijah's bones. So we can bring people back from the dead in using Abba's Yah's power. Abba gave us that power, but we cannot, right now, we cannot use it. Why? Because we ain't following the law. Elijah, prophet, is explicitly prophesied to return before the great and awesome day of the Most High Yah. He will be resurrected. Elijah is actually here already. It's already. I didn't. I would show me that Elisha is already here. Elijah, I'm sorry, is already here. So Moses is supposed to come back. Enoch will come back. Daniel will come back. I read that for myself. Daniel 12 says he will be raised back up. Let's keep reading. And did you know that Daniel is David's son? Daniel's David's son. Let's keep reading. Isaiah 26 and 19. May your dead come to life. May my corpse arise. Awake and shout for joy, you who dwell in the dust. I can't wait to get to Isaiah 52 because the Most High Yah says in Isaiah 52, which is my favorite one, is shake off the dust. Shake off the dust, that's our old bodies, and put on our new bodies. For your dew, Yah, is like the dew that revives the vegetations. May you topple the lifeless wicked to the ground. He said, don't raise them back up. Only raise back up ones who will fall in love. This is what he's telling him. Y'all see the difference in what reading the book yourself gives you? And I've only read part of 24, 25, and I'm about to finish it up 26. See the difference in what y'all just learned today? Just by reading it. If you get in here and read it, you will see what they're lying about. This is why we keep telling y'all It is different when you read the Hebrew. It is different. These books don't match. Y'all, these books don't match at all. At all. And this is a book of prophecies. Keep reading. Go, my people, into your children chambers. Close your doors behind you. Hide for a brief moment until the wrath is past. I did a video about this. I'm not the only one who's done a video that we should go into our chambers and close our doors behind us and hide for a brief moment until the wrath is past. Don't be out there trying to be Captain Saberhope. Lock yourself up in your house. There's 3 different people on YouTube that is telling you that this Isaiah 26 verse 30, Isaiah 26 is a future prophecy. We need to lock ourselves away from the people and stay away from them while the Most High y'all deal with them. Don't try to intervene. If they didn't follow the laws and statutes and commandments, don't get in the way or he gonna get your ass too. I'm not the only one telling you this. There's 3 other people who don't even know each other read this and said the same thing. Go look them up. Go, my people, into your chambers and close your doors behind you for a brief moment until the wrath is past. For behold, the Most High Yah is going forth from his place. He's leaving his chambers. He's leaving his throne to bring punishment for the sin of the inhabitants of the entire land upon them. And the land will reveal its blood and no longer cover over its sins. The entire land, that's the whole earth. Don't you think you ought to read this book so you can find out what sin is? So you can stop it so you won't get the wrath? Don't you think you ought to go stock up on food and water and things you need? Like I just got me a generator, a small generator. This generator will be, I got rechargeable lights, and this generator I can charge this generator with my vehicle. And then I got solar generators just for small stuff. And I made sure to get me a regular watch so I can know what day and what time it is. This is a generator I just bought. And this just came in the other day. It's a portable solar charger. You stocking up for the apocalypse? Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah, I am. He says, go in your chambers and don't come out. For a little while. I don't know what a little while is. A little while could be 3 days. A little while could be 6 months. I don't know what a little while is. Y'all playing around, thinking everything gonna be okie dokie. Y'all gonna find out today. This is what I ordered. I actually got this on TikTok shop. So you can charge it with your car thing. Just be small for small stuff. For people who are on like respirators and stuff like that, it's probably be something you probably need to get. It was just $100. I know I'm not selling these, and I have no stock in this. So don't even be coming over here talking about you just trying to sell your stuff off a TikTok shop. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't sell nothing. All I do is read a book. Okay, get up. Oh. There you go. I'll be charging. Okay, so let's keep reading. So the Most High Yah says first, I'm scared to cat. The Most High Yah says over here in Isaiah 26. Let's get back to where we was. Verse 30. Go, my people, enter your chamber and close your door behind you. Hide for a brief moment until the wrath has passed. For behold, the Most High Yah is going forth from his place to bring punishment for the sins of the inhabitants of the whole land, the whole earth, upon him. And the land will reveal its blood and no longer cover over its slain. Let's go look up what it says about the slain. That's the angel says there's going to be slain. The dead among your, oh, I read that one already. I'm sorry. The biblical idiom, murder that goes unavenged, is described as blood covered by the earth. So if there's a murder that has been committed on this earth that has not been avenged, these are the people who is going to be judged. Now, when the Most High Yah punishes evildoers, and all the innocent blood will be uncovered by the earth. All the innocent blood will be uncovered by the earth. You cannot get away with unaliving people. You cannot do it. On that day, the Most High Yah will bring punishment with his harsh, great, mighty sword upon Leviathan. Leviathan, the giant earth-girding serpent fish symbolizes the great world powers. It symbolizes the great world. Leviathan symbolizes the great world powers, aka our governments. He said the great world powers. Isaiah uses the death of the Leviathan to allude to the eventual downfall of all the enemies of Israel. The three descriptions, bar-like twisting in the sea, alludes to the different natures of the world's powers. The Most High compares Leviathan to the American government, the Russian government, the continental governments. The Most High is going to come through and put a sword to the Leviathan of governments, and the bear-like serpent upon the Leviathan and twisting serpent. And the Most High Yah will kill the great fish that is in the sea, aka the warring governments that are around the earth. He's going to kill them. On that day, people will sing about Israel, a vineyard of fine wine. I am the Most High Yah who guards Israel. I water Israel frequently, lest it be held to account against Israel. Night and day I will guard Israel. I have no wrath. If only I were at war with the weeds and the thorns, I would then trample the weeds and the thorns and set the weeds and the thorns altogether afire. If Israel would grasp my stronghold, then Israel would make peace with me. Peace, Israel, make with me. The days are coming when Jacob will take root and Israel will bud and blossom and fill the face of the earth with fruit. We're going to replenish the earth. Israel will. Did he strike him and struck those who struck him? The Most High God saying, did I strike them and struck those who struck Israel? Yes. Was Israel slain like the slaying of his enemies? Yes. According to its measures of sin did I slay Israel. He contends against Israel's foreign land, stripping with the Most High Yah's harsh winds on that day with the east winds. So the Most High Yah sent the east wind over to strip the west Israel. What is the Most High Yah talking about? 1492. Therefore, through this shall Jacob's iniquity be atoned for. Right now, we're coming out of the end of our iniquity, aka the 1492 captivity. This shall be the fruit of the sins of Israel's removal. And when the Most High Yah makes all the altar stones like ground chalk stone, and the Asher trees and the sun idols will arise no more. What's the sun idol? What's the sun idol? Y'all know what the sun idol is. Sun idol is the sun. S-O-N. That's what it say right there. The sun idol. S-O-N. They will rise no more. That's what it say right here. Ooh. 4, the fortified city will be lonely, habitation depopulated, and forlorn. I'm going to play this real quick and then, because I got to go to the bathroom again. And we're going to look up depopulated and we're going to look up the word forlorn. Let me mark it so I won't forget what I meant. Let's read what the Most High, what the Most High Yah talking about the people who have altars of stones and the Asher tree. We're going to look up altars of stone and Asher trees. And then we're going to look at those people who have these things are going to be depopulated and forlorn like the wilderness. So let's play this real quick while I go use the restroom, come right back. And actually, I'm going to drop some because I'm hungry and where I'm at is 2 o'clock. But I promised y'all I will stay on here for 8 hours. So I'm going to cook me some fish real quick. And y'all look at this video real quick. And this is on my channel. Everything I'm gonna play today is on my channel. So I don't have to worry about copyrights because this is my stuff. Oh crap. I gotta go to my channel. Sorry. And I have over 600 teachings. My channel is dedicated to teaching the law. I have over 600 teaching. I have 1,000 hours worth of laws and precepts that is on my channel. That picture of me is when I was 44. Oh, come on. What's that? Sorry. Oh my goodness. Back up here. So you found out you're an Israelite. So you found out you're an Israelite. Video of the guy. So you found out you're an Israelite. So you found out you're an Israelite. Listen to what the Most High Yah tells this guy right here.
Okay, so here we go with
But the same.
This means this I know what it means. But I just want to see what you think that's what it means. I will not tell you what I think they mean, what they think. Well, I know they mean because I asked Albert for the discernment of Joseph of dreams. So I know what it is, I know what it means. Just like the last one, I know what it means. But I want to see what you see. All right, let's find out.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for hanging out with us for an hour or so. I want to thank my good friend Cherie God for being a part of this with me and praying over the dreams. As you know, when I have a dream, I send to her as well. I pray, she prays. I've got some men in my church that pray for me, other folks that are praying. We don't do this. We're not asking for offerings. We're sharing these dreams because I believe God's trying to wake the church out. And I'm going to be very, very upfront with this one. This one has been one of the heaviest dreams that I've ever had in the last 2 years. You know, it was 2 years ago this month, June 24th of 2020, that I shared the first dream. And it doesn't seem like it's been that long. Things have happened. Things have gone on. But what I want to say is this. This one's heavy. This has been heavy on my heart. It's been heavy on Cherie's heart. And the reason we share the dreams are to wake people up. If you saw my From the First yesterday, you know that it was like a prelude to what I'm going to share today. If you have not, I don't say, hey, go watch this, hey, share this. I really encourage you to watch the From the First yesterday. I talked about narcissism, both in the world and the church. It was in the book of Habakkuk. And in the book of Habakkuk, God really basically says to Habakkuk, the righteous will live by faith. And I believe that we're in that time frame right here, right now. And you'll see from what the man spoke to me, I believe, which is Jesus and the Holy Spirit, that there's not a whole lot of time left before he comes, and not a whole lot of time left to work. So I'm calling this the millstone dream. You'll find out why. I'm going to go ahead and share it. I'll stop a few times to make a couple comments about what I was seeing, and then I'll let Sheree do the interpretation. I dreamt that I was standing in an open field and looking west in broad daylight in the sun of high noon. And there was a compass in my right palm that was facing up and pointed west, and that's how I knew what direction I was facing. And there was a silver-colored, straight metal rod or staff in my left hand. It was touching the ground. It went at least a foot above my head. I'm about 5'6" and a half, so it's up to about 6.5 feet, 7 feet tall. In my left hand, so in my right hand, I got the compass looking out, pointing west, and the staff is in my left hand. I was watching what appeared to be a large stone in the middle of the air. It seemed to be at a very high altitude, and it seemed bigger than it should. It was like looking at the moon when it's way too close to the Earth, or it seems really, really big. But this stone was huge and out of place, did not look like it belonged there. And it was almost like a square. And there was a large round hole drilled near the top of it. It was thick. It was miles, probably hundreds of miles wide. In my mind, I thought maybe I'm seeing the walls of the city mentioned in the New Jerusalem and in Revelation. But it was huge, had a large hole drilled through it. And what appeared to be a streamer, it looked like a streamer like you see a tail on a kite, or something like that tied. It was tied to the stone. It was very blurry. I began walking west to a very, very vast empty field. It seemed as if a combine had just gone through. So everything had been harvested. I was seeing the the city mentioned in the New Jerusalem and Revelation. But it was huge, had a large hole drilled through it. And what appeared to be a stream, it looked like a stream like you see a tail of a kite, or something like that tied. It was tied to the stone. It was very blurry. I began walking west through a very, very vast empty field. It seemed as if a combine had just gone through. So everything had been harvested. I was seeing, I'm from Indiana. So after the combines would go through, you'd see those lot of stalks of corn, about maybe 8 inches to 10 foot tall, where they've been harvested. It looked like that. The grass in most places was pretty healthy, but where it had been cut, it was browning, and it started to look dead. And the stone cell began to descend. It did not have a fiery entry. Like if you see when the space shuttle came, or rockets came in, you see that fiery entry. There was no fire on this at all. There was no wave disruptions in the sky, so to speak. Nor was there any sound. So no fire in the atmosphere, no entry point. There was no sound except the whipping of what appeared to be now a rope. I can see now this was a huge rope, probably hundreds of feet wide, that had gone through this big stone. It made a sound like plastic that was not secured around cargo in a truck going down the highway. There's a Tyson chicken factory about 12 miles from where I live. And so every day I see trucks go by full of chickens with a plastic wrap, and they're going fast. You hear that plastic. That's what it sounded like. And the stone was falling very quickly, and I could actually feel wind coming off of it. And then you began to realize that it was like that whoosh sound coming. And it was then that I realized I was as far west as I could be. I was literally standing in California, looking off of the shore into the shoreline of the Pacific Ocean. And I saw a sign that said Pacific Ocean, so that's how I knew where I was. I then realized that the stone seemed to be about the size of Texas, and it was shadowing over the entire western half of the United States. As it fell, I could hear the whipping of the rope behind it, and I could also see it was trailing all the way back to the line of the black outer space way up in the sky. And the rope appeared to be miles and miles wide. It was impossible to tell how wide it was. Then this stone hit in the middle of the ocean, but there was no violent tsunami-like blast. There was nothing crazy. It hit as hard as it could, but it just began to sink, wobble kind of slowly into the water, and then it began to sink. Now, at this point, the broad daylight that I was seeing faded over the next few minutes of the dream, and I saw the rope falling from the sky, and it formed like a circle around the United States of America. Mexico and Canada were not in the mix of what I saw. I saw the rope as the stone's going down. There's still rope coming out of the ocean, still rope in the sky, and it makes its way like a circle around America. And as the stone sank, the rope tightened around the shores of the country until the Midwest appeared to be having a choking face and was having trouble breathing. It was like I saw a face going like it couldn't breathe. There were no arms or hands. I just saw the face restricted, trying to breathe. And I could hear a heartbeat. This was a very, very loud heartbeat it was not steady. It was choppy. It was violent. There was definitely some type of arrhythmia going on. And then I heard the millstone hit the bottom of the ocean. I could hear it. It was like a sonar dull thud, but I knew it hit the bottom of the ocean. And at that point, the Midwest took a deep breath. That face that I saw took a deep breath as the noose around the nation loosened slightly.
Now, remember, we just read in Isaiah that the Most High Yah said that he sent the east over unto us. He sent the east over to us. So right now, we have that rope around our necks right now. We have the chain around our necks. That's what is talking about. That the chain, Israel has the chain around our neck. We have the rope around the rope he's talking about over the West. The West America is the true land of Israel. I know people don't want to believe that, but I'm not arguing with y'all today. West America is the true land of Israel. They have a chokehold on us, the government, and the Most High Yah is going to get rid of them. Listen to what he tells this man. He does not get this. This is Yah telling this man this stuff, because the Most High Yah says in Joel, I will pour out my spirit and basically tell y'all everything that's going to happen in this book. I'm going to tell people so they can go out and start telling people. A lot of these dreams are verses that are written in the book of prophecy. This is how he's letting the people who know this book that knows that the Most High Yah is real. Because whenever I see these different dreams, and I'm gonna play another one after this one so I can eat my fish. Another dream after this. When you read this book and then you see somebody say, well, I had a dream about this, you're gonna know where it's at. I'm playing this dream because I'm reading to you in Isaiah 26 what this man dreamt. I don't know this man, and this I don't know this man from I don't know him. All I know is the Most High Yah led me to his video, and I realized that he's talking about this right here, Isaiah chapter 26. Actually 24, 25, and 26. What we just read. Let's keep listening.
There was a smile and a look of relief on that face in the Midwest. Then I saw the man's face that I see so often. It was superimposed over it. It suddenly went from just a face of someone, just a face that was having trouble breathing, to the face of the man. He took a deep breath and then he spoke these words. This is for the slaughter of and the hands that shed innocent blood.
What did he say?
I then saw the stone sitting on the ocean floor, and I saw this hand, this big, huge hand that rushed down through the water, grabbed that stone, which I'm going to call a millstone, and it pushed that rock through the mantle violently. That rope tightened real quickly around the nation's throat. I saw violent earthquakes. I saw smoke rolling up as that last breath was taken. I saw the eyes kind of get bigger. You could tell.
Let me rewind it again.
But what got my attention was the speed in which the nation seemed to die. I watched it. This violent hand.
He said the nations are dying.
Through the mantle, and it just,
listen again. He said the nations are dying. Let me read that for you again. So, and I left him a message that I know what your dream means. It is not what you think it is. He says here, in verse 26 and 21. Go, my people, into your chambers and close your doors behind you for a brief moment until the wrath has passed. For behold, the Most High Yah is going forth from his place to bring punishment for the sins of the inhabitants of all the lands upon him. And the land will reveal its blood and no longer cover its slain. In the biblical idiom, murder that goes unavenged, it described as blood covered up by the earth. Now, when the Most High Yah punishes the evildoers, all the innocent blood will be uncovered by the earth. Now listen to what he say again.
And the hands that shed innocent blood. I then saw the stone sitting on the ocean floor.
He said this is for what? He's going to do this. And I taught it says here in Isaiah 25, the Most High is going to do what? He's going to shake the whole earth. Now, he done told this man, Isaiah 24 and 25 and 26. And y'all going to tell me this book ain't real? Y'all gonna tell me this book ain't real? Well, it's a coincidence. He also said y'all going to say that when he do stuff, it's a coincidence.
I could hear it. It was like a sonar dull thud, but I knew it hit the bottom of the ocean. And at that point, the Midwest took a deep breath. That face that I saw took a deep breath as the noose around the nation loosened slightly. There was a smile and a look of relief on that face in the Midwest. Then I saw the man's face that I see so often. It was superimposed over it. It suddenly went from just a face of someone, just a face that was having trouble breathing, to the face of the man. He took a deep breath and then he spoke these words. This is for the slaughter of and the hands that shed innocent blood. I then saw the stone sitting on the ocean floor, and I saw this hand, this big, huge hand that rushed down through the water, grabbed that stone, I'm going to call a millstone, and it pushed that rock through the mantle violently. That rope tightened real quickly around the nation's throats. I saw violent earthquakes. I saw smoke rolling up as that last breath was taken. I saw the eyes kind of get bigger. You could tell this thing was being choked. But what got my attention was the speed in which the nation seemed to die. I watched it. This violent hand pushes that rock through the mantle, and it just, like a zip line, just real quick, and that was it. Then I saw a horse, a white horse, and a rider on it dressed in gleaming white, and it was the man. He pointed with his right hand to destruction, and he said, I keep my word, and I will be faithful to keep my word as it regards the blessing and the curse. There is not
He's going to be faithful to keep his word regarding the blessings and regarding to the curses. Yah himself, again, told him that he's going to keep his word. And the Most High Yah is the one that will be riding on that horse. If you read it tonight, it is Yah doing all this by himself. And then his army is going to show up. 7 years, we're going to be down here whooping ass. Getting rid of all these people. Listen. This is not a fake book, a fabled book. This is going to come to pass.
That rope tightened real quickly around the nation's throats. I saw violent earthquakes. I saw smoke rolling up as that last breath was taken. I saw the eyes kind of get bigger. You could tell this thing was being choked. But what got my attention was the speed in which the nation seemed to die. I watched it. This violent hand pushed that rock through the mantle, and it just, like a zip line, just real quick, and that was it. Then I saw a horse, a white horse, and a rider on it dressed in gleaming white, and it was the man. He pointed with his right hand to destruction, and he said, I keep my word, and I will be faithful to keep my word as it regards the blessing and the curse. There is not time to work, and those that know this deeply. Get busy, stay busy, and know that I'm coming back very soon. And the horse and rider were gone in flashes. I was standing back in that field where I started, right there in the middle of the nation. I noticed that the season had changed, and the crops were now ready, and the fields were absolutely ripe. But only a few people were in the field working. I was overcome with emotion and despair because I could realize there's not enough people to do what needs to be done. And then I saw large groups of people coming from every direction, north, south, east, and west. They were coming with large bags over their shoulders, and the old-fashioned sickles like my grandpa used to use to take weed out of the field. And I saw the shadows begin to shade the field, but the sun was still up, and it was obviously going down. And the workers were now running at full speed with those bags over their shoulders and those sickles, those skids in their hands. They were running full speed. At this point, I woke up. But then a few nights later, I had a flash dream. That's what I'm just going to call it, a flash dream. And the man stood before me and stated very quickly, and this is what got me ready for from the purse yesterday, which I shared. The man said, it's too late to start.
It's too late.
And he emphasized start. He said it's too late to start bracing. And the brakes are about to be tested harshly. So lock in place. He emphasized start bracing, start, and then he emphasized lock in place.
Lock in place. What did I just read? In Isaiah. He said for us to lock in place. He said this. Go, my people. Enter into your chambers. Close your doors behind you. Hide for a brief moment until the wrath has passed. He told him to tell y'all to lock in place.
Emphasize start. He said it's too late to start bracing. And the brakes are about to be tested harshly. So lock in place. He emphasized start bracing, start, and then he emphasized lock in place. So I believe that God's trying to get us ready for those suddenly moments that are coming, folks. And I've said, this dream has had a feel, a weight to it. I woke up every night since having it throughout the days. I'm thinking about it, going back to other dreams I'm looking. But this dream is heavy, I believe, because God's trying to speak to the church and get us ready. So Sheree, go right ahead.
Trying to get y'all ready. See if we have get the meaning of this one. I'll break it down to you, but let me let them play.
I just want to play this dream that was given to him last year. I want to see if y'all can, for my Hebrew Israelites, it was given to him last year. I want to see, can my Hebrew Israelites understand the meaning of this dream? I got it. Let's see if you can understand it. Let's give our praise and glory to the Most High Yah. And Joel, the Most High Yah says, I will pour out my spirit on everybody, all your, all the young men, old men, on your hand, the maids and the daughters, on the Slavs, and on your maid servants, on your Slav. Remember who the Slavs are. So, see, can you understand what the Most High Yah showed him? I got it. I got it. I know what it means. Let's see, can you decipher what it means? Write down in the comments what you think it means. That's his dream.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody, and thank you for joining us today. I want to appreciate my friend Sheree Goff being with me to help with the interpretations of these dreams. There's things I see and things that she sees, and I just appreciate the collaboration, because you see a lot more when you got some other eyes looking at it. It's like, many hands make short work. It kind of fits with this too. I want to tell you, this is one of my longest dreams. After I had it, I sat on it for about 3 weeks, praying through it, 2.5 weeks, praying through it, walking through it, trying to get my head wrapped around it. And then I sent it to Sheree. It's not only one of the longest dreams I've ever had. It went from September 4th to the 30th, but it was one of the loudest dreams I've ever had. The amount of background noise and stuff happening, if you see in the title, Carnival Barker's Dream, I was at like a carnival atmosphere. The noise level was loud. And so I'm just going to start reading it. And since it is long, we're going to try to get through it at the end and try to be done in about an hour.
Y'all hear the noise level mean is the other nations speaking. They're speaking over Israel. Remember, Israel, Psalms 147, Psalm 78, we were given the law. But the noise that is all over the world is being, there other nations are teaching religions and teaching son, idol worship. And that's the noise.
We'll see what happens with that. But once again, September 4th to 30th, 2024, it's called the Carnival Barker's Dream. I was standing on the outskirts of a small rural type community, and there was a big wooden and hand-painted sign staked in the ground with just one stake that read, "Carnival coming this season." The words were hard to read because the top of each letter was written in bright yellow paint, and the bottom of the letter was written in orange paint.
They focus intensely. They thrive on routine.
It was written in orange paint. There were also fake flowers as tashers, like stapled at the top of the sign, and they were in that same bright yellow and the orange colors. I saw a long road into the community. It was lined with houses and farms and grain silos and businesses. No sidewalks on the sides of the road, and the ground was dry with no ditches either. So if you drove through southern Indiana, rural areas, that's what it looked like to me, okay? And there were people outside sitting all the way along on both sides of the road in those 70s style lawn chairs with the straps, like straps that were wrapped underneath you would sit on, okay? And they were waiting on what seemed to me to be like a parade. The kids had buckets and things in their hands to catch candy, because I grew up in an area where you did home parades and things. Someone's always throwing candy and they were putting the stuff in the buckets. The kids had buckets, and the adults were looking at their watches and adjusting their hats and sunglasses as the sun was beating down. It felt like a summer day, but it was hot. On the horizon of the road, way down the way, two men came walking along. One was as skinny as a rail, but sharply dressed, and the other one was very overweight and sloppy. I would use the word unkempt. The color of their suits, or their pants and things, was the same bright yellow
Past the ribs and past the fat back.
I had seen on the sign. They had walking sticks in their right hands, and they had these real deep round orange stones in rings on both hands, as they had their suit jackets thrown over their left shoulders, and they were yellow, the bright yellow as well. The suits resembled the best of the season if you lived in the early 1900s. There was a lot of throwback to the past in the dream, and each one of these men had black arm garters on each arm right above their elbow, right about here on both arms.
Those are demons.
Arm garters. And
the black arm garters are demons. Those are demons. They got demons on their arms. They walking around with demons. Pastor Fatback wearing Billy Bob got demons.
Things appeared to be, they were very thick, but they were moving like they were alive. And they were moving while the men walked. You know, one guy they both had their left arm with their jacket over their left shoulder, and you could see this thing just moving back here on their arm, like from here. But they were moving. And the people on both sides of the streets, they stood up as these guys got close enough, like where the first people were. Most parades have like the fire engine, the fire trucks, and people stand up or whatever. When these guys got to the front of that line, these people started standing up, and as they walked into town, everybody else kept standing up beside them. Some in the crowd clapped, like they were glad to see the two men, but others were looking at them very suspiciously. As they walked by the crowds of people, they were taking single eyeglasses, and if you think back to the Germans during World War II, some of those guys had they would take like one glass like this and look. It wasn't like a monocular. It wasn't like a thing that stretches out. It was just the one glass, and they would look through it. And so they were looking through these things to see how close they were to town and things like that, okay? The people who had previously seen the men at the beginning of the parade, they were now following them at about 15 feet back. And they would end up following these two men into the town itself and right up to the area of tents and carnival activities. in the center of town. As they got closer, new signs appeared in that same yellow and orange wording. It said this: loose, wild animals. And the other sign said magic tricks and sleight of hand, up close and personal. And there were 3 tents with a big.
These are loose, wild animals coming to teach you with magic tricks, with witchcraft. You hear that? These are wild animals. That means they don't follow the law. They do what they want to do.
Tent in the middle, okay? It was empty underneath, but both of the smaller tents on either side were full of people and all sorts of games. And there were many carnival barkers with the arm garters and the same color yellow pants as the 2 men who had walked into town were wearing. The rest of these men did not have jackets, but they were barking and hollering at people to come under the smaller booths. So this is when the things started getting loud in my head. Hey you, hey this, hey that, you come here, try your luck, those sort of things. Okay? Now, some of them were very aggressive to the point of going out and pulling people by the arm and the sleeve up to their booths. Now, some of the crowds resisted, but some pulled out wallets, handed over money to play. But one of the key was they were only handing over $100 and $50 bills, okay? So these people went.
So these 2 guys, the preacher and the pastor, reverend, however you want to call them, the bishop, they was forcing them to play. They was forcing them to play aggressively, he said. And they had to pay. What is that? Passing the collection plate. They had to pay. Pass collection plate. They're paying for salvation. Salvation is free.
They wanted you to pay a big amount of money to play this game. And there was a big ring toss game in the middle of one of the smaller tents that everybody was crowded around. And the pegs seemed to be about 2 feet off the ground, but they were connected to miniature municipal structures which resembled a city landscape. So imagine a pole and a house next to it. Imagine a pole and a hospital, kind of, So you're going to be throwing rings over these things. Imagine a pole the size of a cane with that small miniature farm as a base. There was a bank, a hospital, a school. The word funeral parlor, there was a sign that said funeral parlor, which typically we don't use that term. I have a friend who works in the agency, and he said funeral parlor went out in like the early 1990s, and it was just funeral home, but funeral parlor was what it said on there. There was a grocery store, a retail store, a figure of a locomotive engine.
In Brawl Stars, you can be a katana wielding
a truck with a city insignia, and a church. There was also a water office, a gas station, a farm store with square hay bales piled out front, and there was a library. So each of these little miniature.
They got you playing the game of life, aka the slave things. They got you pray to Jesus and you'll get a nice house, good job, and good schools for your kids and all this stuff. And you're playing the game of life. You're playing their game. You're playing their game. You're playing their game. You're playing their game. But remember, these people got demons on their arm. They're black, moving around. These demons are helping them help keep the band-aids of your eyes so you can't see, so you can't heal your wound.
Buildings were like near a pole in this big area with the ring toss, okay? I'm sorry, I lost my place. The barkers were watching the 2 men who had walked into town and were getting signals from both men as to who to bark to step up. The 2 men were separated, but they were pointing at mostly men from behind them, like that one, get this guy over there, guy in the hat, that sort of thing, okay? The kids were mostly in the background, but they were straining to see what would happen. So people are watching the game, they're watching these people, they're watching these 2 guys, well, they're watching the barkers, not the 2 guys. And then he spoke up and he said, step right up, and try your hand to see if you can outwit the man in the middle. And as he said this,
the man in the middle. Think about who they're talking about, the man in the middle. Listen how he describes him, the man in the middle. What person you know was in the middle? In the middle. What religion had 3? And this one is in the middle. What? The Trinity. What religion is this? Listen.
Pole in the middle of the ring toss was uncovered. And on it was a very human-looking scarecrow that was moving and appeared to be talking. So it was like almost like an AI robot. It's obvious this is not human, but it sure did look human. But it was not talking like normal humans speak. It was choppy and just it was creepy. Not like in a Halloween way, but just creepy, like there's something not right about that. There were people moving around the 8 to 10 burgers in the game area and given.
That's y'all Jesus. He talking about. He can't even see it because he got blood over his eyes. The Most High Yah says if you take a bribe of blood to violate the law, you will become blind. You cannot see. That's in Deuteronomy. That's in Exodus 2. You take a bribe of blood, you cannot see. To violate the law, you would not be able to see. You would not be able to see the truth.
Their money, which was slipped into a glass jar, the man in the middle. And as he said this, a big pole in the middle of the ring toss was uncovered. And on it was a very human-looking scarecrow that was moving and appeared to be talking. So it was like almost like an AI robot. It's obvious this is not human, but it sure did look human. But it was not talking like normal humans speak. It was choppy and just it was creepy. Not like in a Halloween way, but just creepy, like there's something not right about that. There were people moving around the 8 to 10 burgers in the game area and given their money, which was slipped into a glass jar secured at each corner of the game area. So imagine these large glass jars at all 4 corners of the game area. The burgers would take the money, and then they would pull their arm guard right off of their arm and hand it to people. So their right hand would reach over, grab the arm garter on their left arm, pull it off, and it would snap back together and harden. And then they would hand this ring to the people to throw those things out.
So you paying them to receive demons. You're paying them to receive demons. You're playing this game. And all you're receiving is demons in return. You're playing the game to receive demons.
So it was like a gel-formed ring, but once broken from the arm, it would reattach, harden up as it was handed to them, and it became a ring.
Remember hardened heart? And what kind of mind is that? Can't think of the word. Starts with a P. I'll think of it in a minute.
It became a ring big enough to throw around the poles, okay? Now, there were no prizes hanging from the ceiling that you mostly see in carnivals, but there was a sign in the middle near the man that was the scarecrow, and it said, ring 5 and thrive, ring but 4 and tempt no more, ring 3 and others will see. And the biggest man of the two, the one that was very much overweight and unkempt, he called for everybody to listen to him. He said that anyone ringing at least 5 of the goals in a row would win all the money collected in the jars. And now everybody was approaching the barkers, handing over money, hand over fist, so to speak, just and getting rings and throwing rings, and everyone was
prosperity churches. That's prosperity church right there that he's talking about. Come to this church and you sow a seed and you will win 10,000-fold and God will bless you with this and he will give you that if you just come and then you put the demigod Jesus in your heart.
Watching with intent eyes. So you got people, there's noise and noise and noise, people watching, and you got this scarecrow in the middle that's kind of watching everything too. So a few people would get one ring over a pole, And the crowd would hush. They're watching and listening, like E.F. Hutton had said something. And then they would watch as they threw the next ring, and if they missed, the faces were like, oh man, can you believe that? It was just frustration. But their hands would go back to their wallets and hand over remaining cash to try again. And then people were getting mad and screaming at the barkers who just patiently listened. Like they were yelling and screaming, they just listened and didn't make any facial expressions. Basically, hey, you're here to play the game or what? That kind of attitude. But they just kept handing over the rings and taking the money. And once the rings went over a pole, so imagine you got a pole like this and a small, like a house. The ring would go over and then the ring would just crush. It was like this thing was alive and it would just squeeze and crush everything. It would destroy the school, the house, the library, whatever it was in the bottom. It would just get destroyed because
these demons are destroying your lives. These demons are destroying your lives.
this thing would just jump in. And even more than that, the scarecrow in the middle would start getting taller every time something like that happened. Okay, it would become more animated, and it would become more belligerent and more rude, and a light would go out at the top of that pole, basically, that put that piece out of place. So now no one else can throw a ring over this one, so there's less and less rings now. The lights are off, the pole, there's darkness above the area where you can see the things illuminated.
So as darkness grows, and the harder you work, and the harder you play this game, this clown in the middle gets bigger and more famous and become more famous than the creator, the first and last. Who is that? That's the son of El Elyon. That's who y'all call Jesus Christ.
Light would go out, top of the pole was rung when it was rung, and then that piece was out of play. People began to complain there's no way that they could win if they had to get 3 in a row because more and more of the pieces kept becoming unplayable. None of the Barkers seemed to be bothered by this at all. Big guy stood up and he said, hey, we just enforced the rules and did not create them. Then he laughed so hard he fell on the floor and he rolled in the dirt. So you get this big
You hear this? It's telling you, we enforced the rules. We didn't create these rules. We didn't create nothing. They didn't create nothing. They just enforced.
guy rolling back and forth in yellow pants.
And he's laughing at y'all. It's a y'all big joke to them.
Run, and then that piece was out of play. People began to complain there's no way that they could win if they had to get 3 in a row because more and more of the pieces kept becoming unplayable. None of the Barkers seemed to be bothered by this at all. Big guy stood up and he said, hey, we just enforced the rules and did not create them. Then he laughed so hard he fell on the floor and he rolled in the dirt. So you get this big guy rolling back and forth in yellow pants, this yellow jacket, silver shirt, just yelling. He's just laughing and laughing and laughing. It looks literally like a pig in the mud. People started leaving, and the ones who had tossed the rings had a dirty ring around their wrists and even around their necks. And people were pointing it out.
What?
To them.
You have a dirty ring around your wrist and around your neck. Notice how Yah says in Isaiah 52, pull off the chains. You're in Christianity, you're in some type of religion, you're a slave with a chain on your wrist and around your neck.
Kept becoming unplayable. None of the Barkers seemed to be bothered by this at all. Big guy stood up and he said, hey, we just enforced the rules and did not create them. Then he laughed so hard he fell on the floor and he rolled in the dirt. So you get this big guy rolling back and forth in yellow pants, this yellow jacket, silver shirt, just yelling. He's just laughing and laughing and laughing. It looks literally like a pig in the mud. People started leaving, and the ones who had tossed the rings had a dirty ring around their wrists and even around their necks. And people were pointing it out to them. And some were trying to wipe it away, but if they touched the dirt part, it was like it spread to them. Many of you probably got a spit bath from your mom when you went in somewhere. And you're like, oh, get away, get away. Every time these people were trying to get the dirt off the necks and the wrists, it would jump onto them, almost like it was alive. It'd come from the rings. So it was like dirt jumping onto them. The people were grumbling and complaining and leaving, while the barkers at the game were emptying those glass jars into a barrel at the foot of the scarecrow in the middle. And as the people left down the same road they'd walked in on, I saw the man I see in the dreams. He walked right by me, face straight ahead.
Jeremiah 31 says, O ye daughters of Zion, O ye maidens, get back on the road to your cities. They're in the city of the nations that the Most High Yah is going to destroy, following their SON idol and pouring libations and doing all those things. That's against the law. That's against the laws of Yah. This is why your life is hard. This is why you're suffering. Because Christos tells you, if you follow him, you're going to suffer. But Yah tells you in the Tanakh, if you follow him, you're going to live and you're going to live prosperity. You're going to live in peace.
He was not recognized or noticed by anybody else because everybody, we got to get this dirt off you. We're going to go home. How much money did you lose? All that noise, all those comments you would hear after a carnival or something like that. Because all these people were caught up in frustrations and angst. And the man that I saw, he was just wearing the dress of most of the crowd. He had jeans, t-shirt, just normal. He walked through the gate into the game area, and I told Fred to put his hand in the ring, but he just kind of put his hand on the side and hopped over. Nothing was going to stop him from getting inside. So he hops over there and he pokes that now very tall scarecrow in the middle. He just poked in the middle.
Who is this? This is Yah showing up. This is the creator Yah showing up. Listen to what he says.
Frustrations and angst. And the man that I saw, he was just wearing the dress of most of the crowd. He had jeans, t-shirt, just normal. He walked through the gate into the game area, and I told Fred to put his hand in the ring, but he just kind of put his hand on the side and hopped over. Nothing was going to stop him from getting inside. So he hops over there and he pokes that now very tall scarecrow in the middle. He just poked in the middle, turned around, and this thing begins to deflate.
He kills
He's looking
Jesus.
at me, he's looking around at watching situations, but he waits until the whole thing is down below him, finally hits the ground, and he starts.
What did the Most High Yah say in Isaiah 24, verse 21? And it shall be on that day that the Most High Yah will deal with the host of heavens in heaven and with the kings of kings on earth. Most High Yah says he's doing what? He will do what? He's going to do what? He's going to come down. And it says, and they will say on that day, behold, this is our God, who we hoped to him that he would save us. This is the Most High Yah, to whom we hoped. Let us exalt and be glad in the Most High Yah's salvation. For the Most High Yah's hand will descend upon his mountain, and Moab will be crushed in the place. A straw is crushed in a dung heap, like a straw crushed in a dung heap. As the Most High Yah will stretch his hand out in the midst, as a swimmer stretched out to swim. And he will put down the pride with its place of ambush. and the stronghold of your powerful walls. He will topple, he will lower, it will reach the ground. He hopped over that wall like it was nothing, and he put his hands on him. He laid hands on that scarecrow and killed him.
Game area, and I told Stray to put this in the drain, but he just kind of put his hand on the side and hopped over. Nothing's going to stop him from getting inside. So he hops over there and he pokes that now very tall scarecrow in the middle. He just poked in the middle, turned around, and this thing begins to deflate. And he's looking at me, he's looking around at watching situations, but he waits until the whole thing is down below him, finally hits the ground, and he starts to speak, and he says this: empty promises never change, especially if they come from the man in the middle. Your loss, their gain.
You hear that? Empty promises. Jesus is giving y'all empty promises that do not change, especially when they come from the man in the middle. The Trinity, hanging on the cross, two people beside him. Common sense tells you that's Jesus. And Jesus gave, y'all hear that? That is called sound confirmation. That the angels are near me and they're telling y'all, she's telling you the truth. He's giving y'all empty promises, especially when they come from the man in the middle. He's promised he's going to be y'all lawyer. He's promised he's going to come and swipe y'all off earth and y'all going to get raptured. He done made all these promises that y'all going to have power. Y'all going to be able to do this. Y'all going to be able to raise the dead. Y'all going to be all this. And none of this stuff ain't happened yet. None of it has happened. Snake's going to be able to bite you and live. And you will live. All that kind of stuff he done told y'all. Empty promises that he will not be able to fulfill because he's not the creator. He's not the person life. He's the child of a demigod named El Elyon. That is, El Elyon is a Canaanite god. Who are the Canaanites? The Canaanites are Hamites. Who was the first one to come up with the Trinity? There's Nimrod. And Most High Yah talks about this Trinitarian thing. In Jeremiah, he talks about it in Ezekiel. Tammuz, aka Jesus Christos. The Most High talks about the people in the temple weeping over Tammuz, aka Jesus Christos, aka the one y'all worship, aka the clown in the middle.
Yeah, me, he's looking around at watching situations, but he waits until the whole thing is down below him, finally hits the ground, and he starts to speak, and he says this: empty promises never change, especially if they come from the man in the middle. Your loss, their gain. They're being squeezed as well, but they prefer you don't know that.
They're being squeezed as well. Didn't we just read this? What the Most High Yah gonna do to these angels that came down here and did all these lies? What did the Most High Yah says he gonna do? It shall be on that day that the Most High Yah will deal with the hosts of heaven. In heaven, he gonna deal with them. He said they being squeezed too. I'm just reading you scriptures. Most High Yah is by himself. And he said they're being squeezed too. But he said he ain't gonna let you, they ain't gonna let you know that. Why? Because they want you to think they're powerful.
Especially if they come from the man in the middle. Your loss, their gain. They're being squeezed as well, but they prefer you don't know that. Those pursuing anything other than my will always be angry at the world and blame me for their unprayed about choices.
The Most High Yah says, anybody who's doing anything other than his will, what is his will? His laws. You're doing anything other than his will. You're going to get angry. You get angry at the creator, the person lives. Oh, I hate the God in the Old Testament. I hate him. I like the God in the New Testament better. And then you blame the God in the Old Testament for all your problems when it was you. Proverbs 13 says that the people who do not hearken to, who do not listen to the law, hurts them own self. So you are pointing the finger at the Most High Yah, and it's you who doing it to you. The Most High Yah says those who hearken to the commands. You don't hearken to the commands, you hurt yourself. You do hearken to the commands, you get a reward. That's Proverbs 13. Go read it.
Life will wring you and squeeze you and hold you. It will mold you into its own image and accept your soul as currency when you're through in this world. My church.
It's going to do what? It's going to do what? It's going to do what? They're going to accept your soul as currency. Where you going to? Sheol. What they call hell. What's in my book is called the neither world. In Isaiah 14, it's called the neither world. That's where the giants are right now. It's in the neither world. It's in the neither world.
Will always be angry at the world and blame me for their unprayed about choices.
You didn't pray to Yah.
Life will wring you and squeeze you.
You know you're praying to? You're praying to a demigod and that demigod's father who cannot answer prayers. The Most High said they're being squeezed too. The Most High says, I will not answer the prayers of anybody who has blood on their hands. So you're drinking the blood. You're drinking the blood. You are not getting your prayers answered. And just because something happened, that was the Most High Yah allowing you to stew in the pot. How do you cook lobster and crab? You don't turn it up and get it hot. You sit them over in the cold water and they won't jump out the pot. He's allowing you to stew in your own pot that's cooking you. But you put yourself in the pot. You turn the fire on. And you seasoned yourself because he shows you in this that you play their game and you pay them the money to tell you lies that they cannot fulfill. Empty promises. The book of death. Book of death, Christianity, these other religions, the book of life, the laws of the Most High Yah that are in the Tanakh. 6:13. Look it up. The mark of the beast. 6:13. 6:13 is the law. They're saying the mark of the beast is a 613 number. Some of it says it's 666. 666 is the law. They're letting you know that they're going against the Creator Yah. They're going against the Creator Yah. They call him the beast because then you read Ezekiel 9. Most High Yah tells the angel to put a mark on this forehead. Put a mark on the forehead right there. This is your heart. Put a mark in their heart. of those who wail against the abominations on the earth, on the land. That's what Ezekiel 9 says. So the angel walks around putting a mark right there in your heart. Those who have the mark will live. The ones who don't have the mark of the Most High Yah, which the New Testament teach you, he the beast, they die. Go read Ezekiel 9, who lives and who dies. The ones with the mark, the law in their hand, the mark, they will live. Two-thirds, Israel is going to be struck down. Why? Because they're messianic. When you're messianic, you violate law number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. S-O-N, idol worship.
And holds you. It will mold you into its own image and accept your soul as currency when you're through in this world. My church, you need to decide whether I'm the most important thing in your world or you will lose me in your pursuits of everything else. It's about your willingness to surrender to my will alone and nothing else, because nothing will satisfy me.
His will alone or nothing else. His law alone or nothing else. You've just been warned. Yah's law alone and nothing else. Let me say it again for the people in the back. Yah's laws alone and nothing else. Play that one more time, then we're going to go over to Isaiah
See, when you're through
44 and 45.
world, my church, you need to decide whether I'm the most important thing in your world or you will lose me in your pursuits of everything else. It's about your willingness to surrender to my will alone and nothing else, because nothing will satisfy me.
Nothing will satisfy the Creator Yah other than those who follow his law. Let me close that off so I can really see. Let's read. This is why I keep telling you to go read Isaiah 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. He says it over and over and over and over and over and over. 5 chapters, y'all. 5 chapters. I'm only going to read 2, 44 and 45. He said it over and over and over. He's the only one. He's the only creator. He's the only first and last. There's nobody outside him, nobody besides him. There was nobody before a strange God came. Nobody knows the beginning and the end like him. He says it, Isaiah 40. This is why I try to get y'all to read this with me today. Isaiah 40, Isaiah 41, Isaiah 42, Isaiah 43, Isaiah 44, Isaiah 45. Let's read. But hear now, Jacob, my servant, and Israel, who I have chosen. Thus says the Most High Yah, who made you and fastened you from the womb. Whom will help you, Israel? Fear not, my servant Jacob and my servant Jeshurun. That is going to be our new name. It's going to change from Israel to Jeshurun. And you can see that. You can also see that in the book of wisdom. He says that our name is Jeshurun, the same exact thing in the book of wisdom. Whom I have chosen, just as I pour out water upon the thirsty land. Remember, the Most High Yah says, he makes those live when he pour into them the water. What is the water? The law. The law is the water. The law is what keeps you alive. Let's keep reading. And he says, on the thirsty land. We are the land. He got the water to cure our thirst. And flowing water upon the dry ground. We are the dry ground. What is those bones? What is in Ezekiel? Those dry bones? That's us. He said, can these dry bones live? So shall I pour out my spirit upon your offspring, Jacob, and my Baruchings, my blessings upon your progeny, Jacob, and they will flourish among the grass like willows by a stream of water. One of your progenies, Jacob, will say, I belong to the Most High Yah, like I do. I put Tessa Yah, or Yahuwah's Tess, or Yahuwah's three harvests. My name actually means harvest. That's why it's Yahuwah's three harvests. My name is Yahuwah's three harvests. Literally, my name. Literally, that's what my name translates to. Three harvests. I'm here to harvest his people back. Jacob, one of your progeny, your offspring, will say, I belong to the Most High Yah. And another one of your progeny, your offspring, Jacob, will call himself by the names of Jacob. You're going to call yourself Manasseh, Naphtali. You're going to just wake up one day and call yourself one of these things, Levi, Ephraim. I am from the tribe of Ephraim, and I'm from the tribe of Levi. The Most High showed me how to track it down. If you want to know what tribe you're from, he will show it to you. For the proselytes, let's listen what he said about you. And then this will be a sign of our allegiance to the Most High Yah, because we're going to start changing our name and doing these things. And then the proselytes, y'all going to adopt the name of Israel. So some people are calling themselves Israel. They're going to just say, I'm Israel. It's because they didn't come from any of the 12 tribes. But you're a proselyte, and the Most High Yah loves the proselyte. The whole reason that the Israel was chosen was to turn the world to worshiping the Most High Yah. The Most High Yah says in the book of Abraham, I had hoped everybody in the world would follow me. But no, they went and followed a strange God instead that will not allow them to live. It's chapter 31 in the book of Abraham. Then after this, so some of us are going to say I belong to the Most High Yah. Some of us are going to change our name to Jacob, and the other people are going to say that they're Israel. After this, thus says the Most High Yah, the King of Israel and Israel's Redeemer, the Most High Yah, the Master of Legions. I am the first and I am the last, and aside me, ASIDE, aside from me, there is no God. Whoever is declaring that they're like me, let him proclaim it in my face, he said, let him set forth up to me. That's what he said. But I like to say, he said, come to my face and tell me you like me then. Then he says, tell them to proclaim and set forth all events since I placed them to the people of antiquity. Since this person is saying they're like me, since anybody is claiming to say he's like me, and you know who that is, that's Jesus Christos. He said, then let him know. He let you know that the dude ain't him. Because he said right here, well then, since he like me, let him tell you the beginning from the end like I can. And Jesus Christos tell you out his own damn mouth that he can't tell you when the end is. He says, and let them tell us the coming events and what's going to happen. Since they like me, tell them to tell out the beginning to the end like I can. He says, don't be afraid or terrified of them. And y'all scared of Jesus. Y'all scared because he said, if you don't come through me, I won't take you to the Father. So y'all fall down at his knees because y'all scared. And he said, don't you be afraid of them. He says, don't you be afraid of them and do not be terrified of them. Then he asked the questions, didn't I not make you hear of your and tell you? This is how another place where I know we are reincarnated. Because he said, he's telling the people right here at the top, didn't I tell you? That means we had to be standing down in that wilderness. We had to be standing in that wilderness. He said he told you. He didn't say I told your ancestors. He said I told y'all. That means we were there. That means we were there. We came up out of Egypt and we was in that wilderness. When we accepted the covenant with the Most High, we were there. He said, I told you, the people right above. He says, didn't I make you hear of your and tell you? And you are my witnesses. We his witnesses. Why? Because we were there. That it was him by himself that brought us up out of Egypt. We were there. Then he asked us, is there any other God besides me? Then we said, no, there is no rock. I do not know him. That's what is written right here in the book. Let's keep reading. Because he's going to say it again, even though he says it before 44 and says it in 43. Then he says it over in 42. Then he says it over in 41. Then he says it in 40. And then he turns around and says it again in 45. We are his witnesses. That means we were there when he took us up out of Egypt. We were there. We're the original ones that went into that wilderness. Waking up now. That's why we're able to speak on it. That's why we're able to speak on it. Because we were there. Then let's listen to what the Most High Yah says about people in other religions. Let's listen. The next thing he says, all who fashion statues are empty, and the objects of their adoration will not avail. They bear witness on themselves. That's self-worship. For they see not, nor know not, so that they should be ashamed. He says, all who fashion statues and objects of adoration. Y'all running around here with crosses and all this kind of stuff, worshiping it, thinking it's going to save you. The Most High Yah said it will not avail. Who fashions a god or a molten idol? It is to no avail. You fashion a god and a molten idol. And he said, you're doing it and it's no avail. You know what the word avail, right? It can't help you. No avail means it cannot help you. Behold, all who join it will be shamed. Anybody who is worshiping in these, you're going to be shamed. What is this? What is shame? What is shame? What is shame? What is shame? It's another word that you're going to be put to death. There's another word meaning you're going to be put to death. Did you hear that? Brutally too. And the artisans, they are but human. The artisans of these other idols, these so-called gods, he said, you ain't nothing but human. They ain't nothing but human. Y'all over here worshiping at the foot of man. I told y'all that's what y'all doing. Y'all don't want to hear it because y'all don't want to get in the book and read it. I tested y'all today and y'all didn't pass. Right there, pink and yellow. He says, ain't nothing but humans. They're not gods. Y'all worshiping at the foot of man. That's idol worship. You violated 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then it says, let them all gather together and stand. Let them be frightened and ashamed together. Y'all, that's judgment day. Y'all gonna be frightened and ashamed together on judgment day. The ironsmith makes an adze, A-D-Z-E. He works it with charcoal and fashions it with hammers. He works on it with his strong arm. Though he is hungry and without strength, though he drinks no water and grows faint, the woodworker stretches a line and he marks the wood with chalk. He works on it with plans and marks it with a compass. He makes it like a man's form, like a human splendor. To stay inside your house. Oh, don't y'all got them statues in y'all house? Then y'all go cutting cedars for it. Y'all take laurel and oak and reinforce the tree of the forest into y'all house. Ain't that Christmas? You plant a fir tree and rain makes it grow. it will be fuel for man. He will take from it and warm himself, even kindle a fire with the tree, bake bread with the tree. Yet he also makes himself a god with the tree and then prostrates himself to the tree. You make a graven idol and you bow down to it. Graven dead. Graven means dead. He burns half of the wood in a fire. With half, he prepares meat, the other, roasted and sats himself, and he warms himself and says, I have warmed myself. I see the flame. Then the rest of the wood, he makes it into a god as his graven image, a dead, graven is dead. Who died for y'all sins? Then y'all bow to it and prostrate. You know what prostrate means? That means you pray to it. Prostrate means praying. You prostrate yourself to it, you pray to it, and you say to it, rescue me, for you are my God. You're calling on a dead idol. The Most High tells you who you're praying to. I keep telling people, Jesus Christos is in the Tanakh, but not the way y'all think he is. He's all through this book. Isaiah 44 right here, Isaiah 57, Ezekiel 8, Amos 5. Those are all Christos. And every one of these, Mary is in Jeremiah 7. Queen of Heaven. He talks about all of them. But not in a good way. That these things gonna bring you death. Y'all looking for him as a savior when he's the one that's gonna stop you from getting saved. Then it says you don't even know. You don't even understand. For your eyes are smeared with what? Blood. It's smeared with blood and it prevents you from seeing. It's right here. Right there. Says the same thing in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy says the same thing. Anybody who takes a bribe against the law no longer can see the truth. Fall out of agreement with that. Renounce it in the name of Yah. Repent from the ways of the world and be saved and follow those laws, statutes, commandments, and you will be saved. Most High Yah says that your heart, it prevents your heart from comprehending the law. With your heart, he says, you do not take the law to your heart. He has neither wisdom nor insight. The Most High Yah says, I have burned half of it in the fire and have baked the bread in its coals. I have roasted meat and eaten it. Shall I make the remainder into abominations? He said, that's what y'all saying in y'all heart. He's hearing you in y'all hearts, in y'all hearts. That's what y'all saying. The Most High God knows the ways of a man's heart and is mostly wicked. Then you said, shall I bow to the stalk of a tree? Now bound to a tree, a damned one at that, because he said it's graven. He says, the shepherd that you made is but ash. And ash got an exclamation point behind it. ASH, exclamation point. A foolish heart deceives himself, and he does not save his soul. Why? Because you are waiting on some dude to come down and take out our earth. It's called the rapture. Y'all waiting on that instead of saving your soul. All you got to do is follow these laws, statutes, commandments, and call in the Most High Yah's name. And you refuse to do it. And he said, you a fool. Then when I call y'all stupid and a fool, y'all get mad. She's so mean, she's so mean. The Most High Yah said, a fool. He called you a fool, not me. I just recognize what you're doing by what I read. And I'm like, you a fool. You're stupid. Stop it. And y'all don't want to hear that. When she's insulting me, you're insulting yourself. You're the one who is walking in the ways of man, serving at the feet of man. I ain't. I used to until I read this book. Then I woke up and smelled the Sanka and the green tea, and I realized, woo, my eyes open to the truth. And the Most High y'all poured into me, and I see the truth now. Laws, statutes, commandments, and they ain't hard. Yeah, it's 613, but it's stuff that you shouldn't want to do anyway. You shouldn't want to do these things. When you read them, they're nasty. When you read the 613 laws, it's filth. It is filth he telling you not to do. Filth. Y'all say he's a bad God because he don't want filth on his earth. This is the only places doing this is this earth. All the other places, they ain't doing this shit. Just here. And I want it gone. I got to get up every day, look at the news, go on to my social media, and first thing pop up, alert, somebody has kidnapped somebody's child. Violating the law. Somebody on here cheating on this person cheating on that person, all this bullshit. I'm sick of it. Y'all over here talking about we can do whatever we want because the creator sent his son. It's a lie. Creator ain't sent his son. The son of the Most High Yah is the Israelites, the daughters and the sons of Israel, the seed of Jacob. That's Abba's Yah's only son. That's it. Nobody else. You need to stop lying. You need to stop lying, talking about he got rid of us and traded us in, because he did not. He made a promise to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he told that guy in that first video that he keep his promises, the curses and the blessings. Keep them. And he said that in Malachi that he made a promise to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he gonna keep it. He's the covenant keeper. And y'all over here blaspheming him and lying. Lying on the creator. Lying. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking liar. Stop blaspheming his name. He says that this God cannot help you. He said this God will become ash. And he said a foolish heart allows this God to deceive you. And he said this God does not save anybody's soul. And he said that this God does not say, is there not falsehoods in my right hand? Because he sat there and told y'all he's sitting at the right hand of the Father, and he said right now this God is lying. Falsehoods at the right hand. Can you read? No, you ain't want to read, because I started this video out today with y'all reading the book with me, meaning y'all got on. I sent y'all all kind of links on 3 different platforms for y'all to get on here, so you ain't got no excuse. And I was just gonna let y'all read out loud. I wasn't gonna berate you. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna yell at you. I was just gonna let you read, and I was gonna sit here while you read Isaiah 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
3 hours.
Hey Prince, how are you?
How you doing, sister? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, wait a minute. My thing just went out just like that. Hold on.
I hear you. I just can't see you.
It got me in this thing. This thing like it's like a. Hold on. We're not battling. I gotta get this out of here. Hold on. Let me just Oh yeah, I gotta get this out of here. I want to do this. Why did it put the battle in?
I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Can I check the hopefully I don't have it set up like that. Because I have more than one tablet.
Let me see how I do this. Oh, I think I got it now. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't see it on here.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't like the way it's set up. I'm not in.
I hear you fine.
Yeah, I know you hear me, but I'm trying to take it off of battle mode.
Battle mode.
Let me see now. Hold on. I think I got it. To take it off.
Yeah, I don't see it over here, so it might be on yours because I'm looking at the settings.
Because I never even had it on battle mode. That's the thing.
Try it again. Yeah, I don't see anything else. So I'm gonna keep reading till he comes back, okay? That was Prince. I was on his live yesterday, and this is what got this teaching started today. Now, where was I? Now the Most High Yah said, this God, he said, he does not say, is there not falsehoods in his right hand? That there is falsehoods. There's lies. Remember these things, Jacob and Israel, for you are my servant. I fashioned you to be my servant, Israel. Do not forget me, Israel. He didn't say, I got rid of y'all. I have wiped away your willful sins like a thick mist, and your transgressions like a cloud. Return to me, for I have redeemed you. Sing a glad song, O heavens, for the Most High Yah has done wondrous. Shout for joy, O foundations of the earth. Break out with glad song, O mountains, O forests, all its trees. I told you that everything is suffering because of sin right now. Everything. Or he wouldn't have had to say, tell them to break out in glad joy. In the book of Levi, it says this world right here, the world we're in is gloomy right now. It's gloomy because of the sin on the earth. For the Most High Yah has redeemed Jacob and will glorify himself through the Israelites. So what are y'all talking about? What are you? How are you mistaking what I just read? All I'm doing is reading the book. Like he told you to do in Isaiah 34. And he says, read it and read it carefully. Like I beg you to do every time I get on here. I even give you the book for free. Show you how to get the book for free. Thus says the Most High Yah, your Redeemer, the one who formed you from the womb. That's how we know he's our dad. He's talking to the Israelites still. I formed you, he said. So we didn't come up out no woods. We didn't come up out in the water like they done told us. He said, I formed you. So you saying he lying? You call him the first and last beginning line? Because I'm just reading the book, man. You saying he lying to you, the one you claim to love so much. Your actions show you don't love him. You wouldn't be over there with a demigod who can't save, who lying about being at the right hand. He just talked shit about him right up here in Isaiah 44 and verse 19, all the way to verse 20. Call him a liar. He can't save nobody. Most High Yah says in verse 23, sing a glad song, O heavens. For the Most High Yah has done wonders. Shout for joy, O fountains of the earth. Break out with glad song, O mountains, O forests of all the trees. For the Most High Yah has redeemed Jacob, and he will glorify himself through Israel, the Israelites. Come on, people. Thus says the Most High Yah, number 24. Thus says the Most High Yah, your Redeemer, the one who formed you from the womb. I am the Most High Yah, who has made everything. He said everything. Nobody didn't help him. He says, I am the one. And one is capitalized, O-N-E, capitalized. I will show it to you. That means he the one. He the only one. He the only one did it. Nobody helped him. Screenshot it. Flip it over. Go read it for yourself. There's the Hebrew over there. the Most High Yah, our Redeemer, the only one who formed you from the womb. I am the Most High Yah, who made everything, who spread out the heavens by myself and firmed the earth on my own accord. Who abrogates the omens of the stargazers? That means who over here practicing astrology? That's what he's saying. You over here practicing astrology and makes fools of the astrologers. He called y'all fools again. A fool can't be saved. My grandma used to tell me, don't call nobody a fool, because a fool can't be saved by God. Y'all, my grandma knew this Tanakh, and I didn't realize what she was teaching me. I've known this my whole life and didn't know that's what I was being taught. My grandmama done broke the Bible down, the Tanakh down to me, and I didn't know that's what she was teaching. Because when I get in here and read, I'm like, my grandma said that. 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 She was just quoting the Tanakh. My grandma says, don't call somebody a fool, because the Most High Yah cannot save a fool. I'm telling you today, if you're following these other deities, you're a fool and you can't be saved. He says, who makes wise men retreat and make not their knowledge foolish? He said, y'all do, the astrologers. Y'all make wise men get away from you, and y'all make knowledge of the wise men sound foolish. You get on here and you argue with us when we are telling you laws, statutes, and commandments. Follow Yah the only, and you over here calling us the fool. You over here trying to make us look like we the bad people. Calling us witches, calling us warlocks, calling us wicked. When we trying to tell you, if you want to save your soul, follow the law, statutes, commandments of Yah. The Most High Yah just showed you that only his will he listen to. That's it. His will is the law. Those who fulfill the law live, he said. That is in Ezekiel 18. That is in Ezekiel 20. Those who fulfill the law lives. Do I need to define the word fulfill for you? All your education, y'all got all the degrees, y'all got I'm summa laude, cum laude, duty, all this shit, and you can't read one book. I got a doctor's degree, I got a master's degree, I got my PhD, but you ain't got the PHLAW. Who confirms the words of his servants? Who confirms the words of his servant? Who is the confirmer of the words of his servant? Didn't that man just tell you the exact same thing I told you out of Isaiah? That means he says, I confirm them words. That's Yah. Nothing happens on this earth without the permission of the Creator, Yah. Nothing. That's why that man got that information. He don't even understand what he's saying. The Most High Yah said, I gave the understanding of the law to Jacob and Israel only. I didn't give it to the other nation. That's why he don't know what he reading. He don't know. That's why he trying his best. But he don't know because the law is our inheritance, the children of Israel. And you know who the children of Israel are by the curses. It says here, who confirms the words of his servants and who fulfills the counsels of his messengers? Who says of Jerusalem, it shall be settled, of the cities of Judah, they shall be built up, and I will rebuild its ruins. This Most High Yah said he gonna do it. He gonna. Most High says it's gonna be him that's gonna do this by himself. He don't need y'all. He don't need no side piece. He don't need no superhero side piece. He can do this by himself. One is capitalized. That means I am the one, the only one. I am the it. There ain't no other. Then the Most High Yah says this. They shall be built up. I will rebuild its ruins. Who says to the depths, dry up, and I shall dry up your rivers? Who says of Cyrus, he is my shepherd. He will fulfill my desires, says the Most High Yah. Who is Cyrus? Who is Cyrus? Didn't they just tell you on the little map to Cyrus? Didn't they just tell you on the news that he's Cyrus? He King Cyrus? Nothing can get done without Yah's permission. Nothing. Let me show you this. The Most High Yah is telling you who Cyrus is. I told you Trump in this book. I just read about him. Who says of Cyrus, he is my shepherd. He will fulfill my desires. To say to Jerusalem, it shall be built, and of the temple, it shall be established. Now, didn't he just go do this? Didn't Trump just go do this?
Calling Donald Trump King Cyrus. And this is something that's very concerning, in my opinion. And I'll tell you why. When we look at the Bible, King Cyrus was a pagan king. He wasn't even Jewish. And God used him to free Israel from captivity, returning them back from exile, and even funding them for the rebuilding of the temple in Jerusalem. So you might be asking, why is Israel calling Trump King Cyrus?
Because it's going to happen again. This is new Cyrus he's talking about, not the other one. This is talking about Trump. Then if you go down back here in the minor prophets in Zephaniah and Zechariah, he talks about them. How after they set us free, then they're going to get destroyed. MAGA, make America great again. Make America Hebrew Israelite again. That's what's going to end up happening. But they don't know that. They think they're going to hurt us. They ain't finna hurt us. The Most High, y'all got this. Y'all over here scared. Oh. You read this book, you shouldn't be scared. The Most High, y'all tells you what, when, where, how. He said, I will not do anything without telling the prophets first. It's already written in the book of life. Everything is written there. And then they told you, don't look in the book. They told you, don't look in the book. Because it was done away with. And that's why your ass don't know shit. He says he's going to rebuild the temple. He's going to fund it. And this man just told you that. And the Most High, y'all just said this in Isaiah chapter 44, in verse 28. So I know what's going on because I'm reading it, not because I'm psychic. He said, if you want to keep a nigga from doing anything, put it in a book. Isaiah 45, verse 1. Thus says the Most High Yah to his anointed one, to Cyrus, whose right hand I have grasped, to subdue the nations before him, that I might loosen the loins of the kings, to open the door before him, and that the gateways not be shut. I will go before you, and I will straighten the twisted paths, and I will smash copper doors and sever iron bolts. I will grant you the treasures of darkness, the hidden riches of secret places, in order that you should know that I am the Most High Yah, who has proclaimed your name. I, the Most High Yah, the God of Israel, for the sake of my servant Jacob and Israel, and my chosen ones, I have proclaimed you by name. I dubbed you, though you do not know me, Cyrus. That's who he's talking to, Cyrus. He's going to use Cyrus, aka the megalomaniac, aka MAGA's prince and MAGA's savior, to save us. Hear that? He's going to use everything that he done did. Everything he done did since he been in office this year has hurt our enemies and ain't touched us. I am the Most High Yah, and there is no other gods. Other than me, there is no God. That's like the 80th time he said that. He says, I will gird you, though you do not know me. He is talking to Cyrus right here. This is why you don't do one-liners. You read the whole book, and you'll know who he's talking to. Those people who's talking about in Isaiah 53 that is Jesus Christos, when that is Emmanuel, the son of Isaiah, and his wife is pregnant right then. And it does not say virgin. It says young girl. And it says before that boy gets old enough to know right from wrong and to know how to eat butter and know how to eat honey, that Israel was going to be free from that captivity right there in Isaiah 53. And y'all over here adding to and taking away. You're fools. He says, in order that those from the east and those from the west will know that there's nothing besides me. Did you hear that? Do I need to say this again for the people? He said, those in the east and those in the west, so that they can know it ain't nothing besides me. That's what the Most High Yah just said. He made sure to put in the east and the west. And there ain't nobody besides me. I am the Most High Yah. And he says again, there is no other. I am the one who formed the lights and created the darkness, who makes peace and creates evil. I am the Most High Yah, the master of all things, the maker of all things, the master, the maker, the creator of all things. It says maker of all these. But I need y'all to understand he makes it all, the good and the evil, the good angels, the bad angels. He do it all. It's all the creator. Nothing comes on this earth without the permission of the Most High Yah. Even Jesus Christos and Lucifer had to get permission to be here and do what they did. Remember, Satan had to go to get permission to touch Job. Nobody can do nothing. The Most High Yah says when there's good in the city, it's him. And when there's a calamity in the city, it's him. It's all him. And the Most High Yah says, pour out, O heavens from above. Let the upper heights drip generosity. Let the earth open up. Salvation and goodness will flourish. Let it make them sprout together. I am the Most High Yah who creates this. He's the one who created salvation, and he didn't put it in a body and then kill it. How would he kill salvation? Woe to those, and I just told somebody that last night on Prince's live. Woe to those, he says, who argues with the Creator. Y'all arguing with the Creator. You ain't arguing with me. Y'all think y'all coming like, yeah, I'm cutting her down. I'm cutting her down. You ain't arguing with me. I ain't write this book. You ain't arguing with me. Y'all think, oh, look at that black lady on that teacher. Look, I came in here with my scriptures from the New Testament. She just didn't. She kept saying she don't believe me. You ain't arguing with me. You ain't arguing with me. You are arguing with the Creator, the first, the last, because this is his words, not mine. All I'm doing is speaking them back to you, just like Isaiah spoken to us, and just like somebody else spoken to us before, and somebody in another generation spoke it, and somebody in another generation spoke. I told you my grandma spoke this same stuff to me. And she passed away in year 2000. I heard all this stuff before. Nothing new under the sun. But the one thing that's changed in me is I believe it now. Why? Because I actually read the book. And that's all I try to get y'all to do today is just sit and read scripture. And nobody wanted to do it. And the Most High Yah says, I'm going to destroy this earth. I'm going to leave it desolate. Why? It's your choice. You choosing to leave this earth desolate. It's you who's doing it, yourself. Isaiah 24, the Most High Yah says, I'm going to beat the nations down like I beat the olive tree until it's bare like the olive tree, and there's only a few grapes left on the vine. That's in Isaiah 24. He says, I'm going to destroy it just like I destroyed the Egyptians in the Red Sea, in the Reed Sea, R-E-E-D, not red, reed. I'm going to do it like I did in the Reed Sea. You think he playing? You think the Creator, the first and the last, is playing? I'll put my money on him. Then the Most High Yah says this: woe to him who argues with the Creator, a shard among the shards of the earth. Does the clay say to the one who formed it, what are you doing? That's what y'all doing. Y'all arguing with him, asking him. He is the one who molded us. He is the one that reached his hand in the clay. He is the one who blew breath into us, and then you're going to tell him. It's like going to your mama's house and tell her how to cook. Go to Big Mama house and tell her how to cook, see what happened to you. Go to Big Mama house and try that. And y'all trying that with the first, the last, the beginning, the end, the Creator, the first, the last, beginning, the end, the middle. The only living God. Am I speaking gibberish here? Can y'all understand what I'm saying? Do you? I'm just reading the book to you. Just like you can do for yourself. Then the Most High Yah says this: your creation is without skilled hands. Woe to he who says to a father, what have you begotten? Or he who says to a woman, for what have you, why have you gone into labor? Thus says the Most High Yah, the Holy One of Israel, the one who formed Israel. Ask me about the future events and about my sons and about, he says sons, S-O-N-S, and about the actions of my hands. And you, and what? And you what? And you command me. And you command me. You ask me. And then you're going to turn around and tell him what to do? I made the earth. I created man upon it. It is my hands spread out the heavens, and I commanded it, all its hosts, to come into existence. I aroused Cyrus with righteousness and smoothed out his path. He will build my city, and he will set my exiles free, not with price, not with a bribe, says the Most High Yah, the Master of Legions. He set Trump up to set us free. I just told you. Yo! Then he says the nations will confess. The Most High Yah said, the toil of Egypt and the merchandise of Cush and the Sabaeans, men of stature, will pass to you and will become yours. They will follow after you in the change. We coming out the change, they going in the change. Who going in the change? Egypt, Cush, and the Sabaeans. We coming out of slavery, they going in. And they will prostrate themselves before you. And they will pray before you. Only with you, Jerusalem, is the Most High Yah. And there is no other God except for the God of Israel. This is what they are going to say. And they ain't saying that yet, because they still on here preaching Jesus Christos and her mammy and her wicked ass, his wicked ass daddy. El Elyon, Lucifer himself. Indeed, you are a God who conceals himself from who? The wicked. And you are the God of Israel is the only Savior. Savior is capitalized. They will all be ashamed and humiliated. Why? Because together they artisan the idolatrous forms. And because of that, they will walk in shame. But Israel is saved through the Most High Yah with an eternal salvation. You will not be ashamed nor humiliated for all eternity. For thus says the Most High Yah, the creator of the heavens and the earth. He is the God, the one who fashioned the earth and its maker. He is the one who fashioned the earth and its maker. He said it twice in the same book. Y'all can't read or something's wrong with y'all. Y'all can't see or something. How y'all missing this? Because when I read it, I was not a Christian no more. I walked away. The Most High Yah established the earth. He did not create it for emptiness. He fashioned it to be inhabited. I keep telling y'all, just go read Isaiah 40, 41, 42, 3, 4, 5. And if you don't walk away from Christianity, Muslim, being a Muslim or Buddhist, you want to die. And it says, I am the Most High Yah, and there is no other. He says right here, I did not speak in secrecy. I did not speak in some place in the land of darkness. I did not tell the descendants of Jacob to seek me for no reason. I am the Most High Yah who speaks righteousness, who declares uprightness. The Most High Yah says in verse 25, gather yourselves, come and approach together. This is judgment day. Gather yourself and come and approach together. O survivors of the nations. When he's saying nations, that's not Israelites. That's Goyim. That's the Gurs. That's the strangers. Them the aliens. Them the other people. Them ain't us. Who do not know me. He says, come and approach together. O survivors of the nations who do not know me. Let me say it again. Gather yourselves. Come and approach together, O survivors of the nations who do not know me. You will be judged by the Most High Yah. You cannot get around this. You will not be flying off of earth. We all will gather ourselves in the valley of Jehoshaphat. Who do not know me, who carry about the wood of their graven images and pray to a God who cannot save. Y'all pray to God that can't save you. The Most High Yah says this, proclaim and approach. Even let your leaders take counsel together. He said here, who let this be heard from a foremost time? Who related it from the days of old? Most High Yah did. And I'm his witness that he did. Is it not I, the Most High Yah? There is no other God besides me. Up here he said asides me. Here he says besides me. Go look up Paleo Hebrew for aside and then beside. to see what the original word was there. I'm not doing it for you. I got a video 600 videos ago about telling y'all what that means. The Most High Yah says, there is no other God besides me. Me is capitalized. There is no righteous God besides me. There is no other Savior other than me. Turn to me and be saved. All the ends of the earth. So this is just not for Israel. All the ends of the earth. Come to me and be saved. Turn to the Creator Yah and be saved. The whole world. Sound confirmation from the angels. You want to be saved? Turn to the Most High Yah, and be saved. All the ends of the earth. For I am God, and there is no other. I swear by myself, righteousness. Let me say it again. I, the Most High Yah, swear by myself. Myself is capitalized. Righteousness has gone forth from my mouth. And a word that will not be rescinded. He said his word go out, it shall not come back void. This gonna happen. That what? Every knee, and every tongue, every knee will kneel, and every tongue will swear to me. Read the book. Go find out what those 613 laws are so you can be saved. So you can save your household, so you can save your wife, so you can save your children. Read the book. Let's give all praise and all glory to the Most High Yah, the only living God, and Him alone. When I read that, I was no longer a Christian. Let's talk about some of his attributes, and then I'll get off here. I didn't make it to 8 hours, y'all, but I made it to 5 hours and 26 minutes. This right here will take another 10 minutes, then we'll be done. Oh, let me sing a little song. Have you decided to follow the law? Have you decided to follow the laws? Have you decided to follow the laws? Then serve Yah, go serve Yah. Have you decided to serve Yah? Have you decided to serve Yah? Have you decided to serve Yah? Do it and live. Serve Yah and live. The Most High Yah's attributes. The Most High Yah is the only one, and we just read that in Isaiah 45, in Isaiah 44, that the Most High is the only one that sees the end from its beginning. The Most High Yah is the only lily of the valley. The Most High Yah is the only all-consuming fire. The Most High Yah is the only mighty one in all our battles. Woo! He is the master of war. The Most High Yah is the great and only provider. The Most High Yah is the only covenant keeper. Woo! The Most High Yah is the Ancient of Days. The Most High Yah is the only King who spoke through the fire on Mount Sinai. Hallelujah. Woo! The Most High Yah, He is the everlasting. Woo! Everlasting. The Most High Yah is the great glory of all glories. The Most High Yah is the author of the Hebrew Israelite story. The Most High Yah is the ruler and the bear of all son of men. That's all of it. He said in Isaiah 45, the whole earth. Woo! Y'all got to bend them knees and y'all got to confess. The Most High Yah is the only one who will dwell. That's it, will dwell on Mount Zion. The Most High Yah is the excellence that came out of David, Noah, Shem, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Woo! Rachel and Deborah, Moses, Enoch. Woo! And what made all them excellent? They followed the law. And the Most High Yah is the only maker of the heavens and the earth. And He's the only creator of the whole universe. The Most High Yah is the only molder of you and molder of me. Woo! And the Most High Yah is the only that I am in that I am that He told Moses. The Most High Yah is that balm in Gilead that Jeremiah was searching for. Woo! Do you want the balm that heals? Do you want the balm that kills? Do you want a balm that do everything? Then you best to serve the Most High Yah, because I'm telling you, hallelujah, all praise to Him and Him alone, and you will confess. Oh, Judgment Day, He is King. And the Most High Yah is your shield and my shield, my defender, your defender, my fortress, your fortress, my helper, your helper, my friend and your friend, and hallelujah, He's all of our safe space. Woo! Give Him some praise. Give Him all the glory. Raise your hands in there and say, hallelujah. Woo! And the Most High Yah is the master of the host of the heavens and the earth. We read over in Isaiah 24 that He gonna handle them who came down here. He gonna put some foots in their ass. Woo! I can't wait. The Most High Yah, He is the only King not elected, the only King not appointed, and He is the King that shall not be thrown. It didn't happen. It did not work. They tried. But the Most High Yah said, I'm pressing them to them followers. And the Most High Yah is the reasons for all reasons, the seasons for all seasons. He is the D in all of everything. He's the earth, the moon, the stars, the everything. Without Him, ain't no the, and it ain't no the you. The Most High Yah is the only Savior. Let me say it for the people in the back. You know, the Christians, because that shit behind us now. He is the only Savior, and He's the only living God. He ain't never died. He ain't never died. He ain't never died. He is the Aleph, the Mem, and the Tav. First, the middle, and the last. He is the Most High. He deserves all the praise, all the honor, and all of this thing. And let's end this video by saying in the Paleo Hebrew, hallelujah. All praise the Most High Yah. Hallelujah. All praise to the Creator Yah. All praises to the Creator Yah. Hallelujah. Woo!